Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. How we all doing? So many people were here so early. Maybe I should make a habit out of being 10 plus minutes late. I'm just kidding. But how you all doing? Gobi's today's first. Sindre is a close second, and Mondo is also a close second. You know, we'll just give you both second. And Jean, thank you so much for shouting out Mondo, Jean. I assume it was Jean. It's funny that you can't see who does the shoutouts. Gobi, thank you for the 69 butts. Gobi, thank you for the 69 butts. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see who does that type of shout out. I can't tell. But thank you for doing that, Jean. Gobi, thank you for the 69 butts. Wait.
Gobi no Kitsune cheered. X100. I'm also cheering this to remind Syndron they got second. No, I'm not petty.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits to the for the 100 petty bits. No, no, thank you, Gobi. It's almost Vepri live time. It is, or Vepri. Yeah, that's what it said. I don't know. Timing out Gobi. Okay. You know, I've been hesitant about having that as a redeem because it's like I don't want people to be offended or anything. So I hope people take it like as a yeah, I hope people don't get mad at me for doing that. it's only gonna be done as like a funny thing, you know. But okay, let's give Gobi a timeout then. Also, no, that means that I can't see what Gobi said because they all disappeared. Oh damn! Should have caught up before I did that. I'm sorry, but also thank you, Gobi. Hope you're nice and toasty during the snowstorm. I'm trying. I'm trying to be toasty. So I've been layering up. But it's cold. It is cold. Wait, how many degrees? My thermometer is broken, so I can't see. Also, it's probably snowed down anyway, so it won't really matter. Well, right now it's just below 9 Celsius, so it's not too cold yet, but it will be. They've said that it could be below 20 over the next couple of days, so I'm not looking forward to that because I'm not used to having it that cold. And during my starting soon screen, while that was on, I saw that I got a message from my boss asking if I would come into work tomorrow. I'm not supposed to work on Fridays, but he asked me if I am, and I haven't responded to him yet. So I wasn't quite prepared for that. But I guess I suppose that's what we're gonna do. I actually woke up fairly early today, but then I probably ruined it for myself by taking a nap on the couch. So we'll see. It's fine. Then at least I have an excuse to go out and do some grocery shopping as well because I really need it. I only have also. Yeah, I noticed that. See, now that my cats are inside all the time because I can't let them out. I also can't vacuum because they're terrified of the vacuum, so they tend to go out when I'm doing that, even if, you know, I never chase them outside, obviously, but I try to make sure that they go outside before I start the vacuum. But if they don't feel like doing it, they will run towards the door anyway when I start it. So my carpet is full of like cat hair right now. Also, this is just a pelt that is like upside down because Sirius, he likes to sleep on that. But yeah, so there's like little tufts of hair everywhere now. So I would like to be able to vacuum now. It's just I feel too bad about it because they're already not feeling good mentally. I don't want to make it worse by vacuuming. Are you still blown away by it? It is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. The snow is still well over half. Well over halfway. You know, it's I don't know how to describe it. It also depends on where you are in the apartment. It's covering over half of the window. This window, but this is not even the worst window. But also, hi Tannhauser. I'm sorry, I'm slow at catching up. I hope you're doing well. Cozy sweater. Yeah, we have a cozy sweater. This is a sweater my mom knitted for me a few years ago. So it's pretty good. It's pretty comfy. What about the shout out? Mods can see who does the. Oh, I can't. Maybe you can you see it in mod view? Because I can't see it, at least. Also, I've never seen it as a mod either, so I assume it's because I don't use mod view. I don't like using mod view. This is your petty revenge. Understandable. For that long. Yeah, it is for 10 minutes. Timeouts are for 10 minutes. They are. Hey, Zach! Long time no see. Z. I actually said long time no Z. It was not intentional, but you know, it kind of works. Long time no Z, Zach. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I was lurking in Zach's stream. No, not Zach's stream. Juniper stream. Where she's playing Undertale for the first time. So we would just both in there, you know, chatting, watching. How long did it go? 10 minutes. Yeah, the timeout is 10 minutes. I mean, I guess you can probably make it shorter if you... But then it would be like... Yeah, the only presets are like 1 second, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 8 hours, and 24 hours. So I don't know if you can like make it shorter than that unless the default one is made shorter. So I don't know. It sucks because you don't have the power to ban me here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would you want to ban me? Mama Kira. Hey, Mama Kira. Also, hi, Imagined Bee. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You're drunk with power? Yeah. Yeah, this is why you need to choose your mods carefully. You can't give them too much power, you know? It'll go to their heads. Hey, Mama Kira. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, so today we're gonna be playing a game called Ghostpia, which I use a site where I can like apply for, well, apply. It is kind of like you apply because you ask or you request to get certain games for free so that you can stream it. But that is like usually a requirement. And I was looking at it and like this one looks really nice. I like the look of this, and I also like the name because it's like, my name is Pia, you know? So if it's fitting. So I asked them to if I could get a game key, and I did. But the thing is, when you redeem them, the Steam keys, you have 21 days to make content out of it. And I was like, oh no, I thought time just flew by. So now I have 3 days. So that's why I wanted to do this today. So we're gonna be streaming this game today. I was hoping that I could do it next week, but I don't. There's no time for it. But it looks really nice though. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm slowly but surely opening more and more up to playing more visual novel type of games on stream. Because yeah, sure, the chat and everything, like there's not a lot of chatting going on usually, but that is also very understandable because there's a lot of reading going on. But people seem to enjoy it. I've asked before, and some people really seem to enjoy it, so that's, well, you know what? Let's do it then. So, but that doesn't mean that people can't talk. Just letting you know. I just know that a lot of people tend to not talk as much because they either paying attention or... Wait! Go be... Oh, yeah, I can't see the message. Hold on. I will see. I can see it on Streamlabs, though. Hold on. I'm sorry. Should I make the timeout to like 5 minutes instead? Maybe I should, because 10 minutes is a long time. Abusing the donos to ask Sindre for a truce. What do you say to that, Sindre? Are you up for a truce? Sorta CD key. No. It's called key mailer. It's called key mailer. A little question: why are you called Vepricos? Does it have a meaning of? Yeah, you can check out the clip. Thank you, Sindre. I'm surprised that anyone remembered that. Yeah, I do have the lore explained, kind of. I should probably make a new clip of that because I don't know. It's probably unnecessarily long. I don't know. You regret nothing? No. But welcome back, Gobi. Welcome back. Yeah, I should probably rethink that one and lower it to 5 minutes instead of 10. 10 minutes is a long time. For like actual timeouts where people really deserve it, it might not be too long, but as a joke, you know. And the preset is also already 10 minutes, so maybe I should do that. I should take a mental note of that. You think your pink eye came back? No, how? That's not cool. Don't do that. At Mama Kira's eye. Don't bring that back. You accept truce? Okay, good. I'm glad we all came to an agreement. You left work early and now waiting to hear back from the eye doctor? Oh. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Did you get some eye drops last time? Or how do they treat it? I know that a lot of people use like eye patches and stuff for it, but do they also use like some sort of eye drop as well? I thought it was like 2 minutes max. No, it's 10. 2 minute max was unique to you. Oh no. Eye drops, I see. But yeah, so we're gonna be playing this game today. So I do have this command that I was gonna pin. So this is just a description of the game, and then at the bottom of the game, on Steam, it says that the story features violent scenes. Viewer discretion is advised. I don't know to what degree it is, but it's just so you're aware. I don't know how bad it is, you know, or how graphic or anything. So I'm just letting you know. I feel like it's like a mix between something cozy and nice, but also has some violent aspects to it as well. So we'll see how it goes. I know very little about this game. That's usually how I like to go into games, though. Hey, Black Cats, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, should we get into the game? We can do that. Let's see. What happens if I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible. No, the options don't even show up. Okay. Let us open the game. I might have to move the thing around. Also, there we go. I might have to move the my camera and everything back to where I usually have it. I only place it here for Baldur's Gate. I don't even know if it's a good placement for Baldur's Gate either, if I'm being honest. And then we also need to move the alert box. I should have done this before stream. I had every intention to do so. I didn't have time. I didn't have time. But there we go. There we go. Episode 1. There's a new townsperson in town. A new townsperson in town. I see. Ghostpia, I know she's a little pale. Yeah, I mean... Hold on, let me see. Yeah, she's not quite as pale as I am, though, maybe. Well, maybe she is. It's just, when you compare it to Snow, it's not gonna look that white, but it's because, you know, Snow is pretty white, so... Okay, let's do it. I want to start reading from episode 1. Yeah, I don't know where else I would start, if I'm being completely honest. Basic controls. Press Z to progress through the story. You can always press A to go back. That's... Oh. It's been a long journey. I see. It's dark by the time I get out of the station. A cold breeze blows and I suddenly want to go home. It's a ghost town. It used to be that if you timed out a mod, they lose mod status. Is that still the case? Because you know your stance on timeout. You would love to be redeeming it all the time for yourself, but not if it's a hassle. Well, I wasn't really thinking of mods at all. So I hope. I don't want you to be timed out, Black Cats. I mean, honestly, I don't want anyone to be timed out. But it was a request. And if that's what people want, then that is what they shall have, you know? It's a talent. But yeah, it's a ghost town. It's certainly lonely enough to have earned that name. Despite my reluctance, I quickly remember why I came here. To fulfill her wish. It's a promise I have to keep. I whisper to myself. I've come to see you. See who? But yeah, I'm also interested in how the graphics are gonna be for me. I hope it's not too intense. But I figured, you know, as long as it's a graphic novel, no, visual novel. As long as it's a visual novel, I think it should be fine. This is the best anime you've seen this year? How many have you seen? It's like a little anime. Yeah. It's been my dream to dream. Lately I've been sleeping all the time. But I haven't dreamed at all. I want to dream. I want to escape from reality and go elsewhere. But no matter how much I sleep, the world of dreams just won't welcome me. Have I ever even had a dream? I'm not quite sure myself. And thus, I'm on the precipice of awakening. My body slowly floats up from the darkness of dreamless sleep, reminding me that I do have a body, and I'm not just part of the puddle of dream goo. But I want to sleep longer. I grab a hold of a sleep's tail and try to sink myself back into the goo. Oh, damn. When I let out a yawn and open my eyelids, I recognize the sound of a ringing phone. So that's what woke me up. That trifling realization sends sparks flying within my brain, instantly casting aside my drowsiness. I've woken up once again. My heart feels cold, heavy, as if someone had poured icy water into the empty hole in my chest. Damn. And this is the only anime you've seen this year. You like it? It's the opposite of a punishment for you, so you just... But... What do you mean? That just means that you don't want to be here. No one is forcing you to be here, Black Cats. I look outside the window. It's almost dawn. Everyone's starting to go home. The air's hurried and restless, but also somehow satisfied and overflowing with hope. And then my heart gets another degree colder. Let's go. I quickly grab a change of clothes, put on my coat, and head to the door. The door leading out of my one-room apartment. I wince at the cold sensation of the metal doorknob when I turn it. Once I walk through the hall and down the stairs, the door there leads outside. Meet Sayoko. Is that like us? The us person? I think so. That's what we call a kink. It's true. A lot of people actually do go into other people's chats to be, well, to behave a certain way just so they can get timed out or banned because they get off on it. So it's like, you're not actually wrong. I'm not sure if it's that for Black Cats, but it is for some people. That is true. That it's not butts. That is not butts. You're gonna start saying that when things aren't cool? Man, that is not butts. I mean, some people do find butts pretty cool, so you know, it wouldn't be a lie. But also, Black Cats, that is very concerning because you didn't use any emotes. That is like one of the first times that I've ever seen you not use emotes. Are you okay? It's the same outside as ever. Thick snow covers the ground, like always. Good thing I brought my boots. A cursory glance at a nearby brick fence reveals graffiti in a language foreign to me. But yeah, you like the aesthetics, like sketching? Me too. Me too. Behind it, in the distance, are buildings covered in pastel candy-like colors. Except they're now faded, dull, and ambiguous. There aren't many tall buildings. What does stand out, though, is a cylinder thrusting forth from the middle of town, as well as the peculiar silhouette of a church in the distance that almost looks like it's got an onion on top. In any case, I've got the feeling that this isn't the place where I belong. This is a ghost town. Someone decided it will be called that. Or rather, that's all anyone's ever called it. This is a ghost town, after all. There's not much else here, so if you're not going to name the town after its inhabitants, what else are you going to call it? It's ghosts that live here. Or rather, that's all anyone's ever called them. I think that's the only thing they're comfortable calling themselves, since they live forever and are active at night. So they're literally ghosts. It's not just a metaphor. They're actually ghosts. They really are ghost-like in that sense. Oh, but I guess since the like part is off-putting, they've settled on just straight up calling themselves ghosts. Naturally, I'm a ghost myself. As dawn breaks and the ghosts go home, I head out into the ghost town. The horizon's starting to turn blue, so I'm sure it'll be dawn soon enough. I love this time of night, especially the sky. I do realize that I'm kind of basic for liking something as commonplace as the sky. But watching the pitch black expanse gradually fade to navy and then to blue makes me feel somehow both excited and relaxed. I take a step forward and get confused. Why was I sounding so gloomy? I often space out and lose track of what I was thinking. I've been like this for longer than I can remember. I feel like a broken machine. If only I could keep these sad thoughts away. Not once have I ever been able to stop them. I started digging through my memory to try and remember what started that gloomy train of thought and walk outside, half asleep. My feet just started walking on their own. It was just very distracting because she's sharpening her claws on the carpet. Who's that? Hey. There we go. Basic for liking something as commonplace as the sky. Damn, just dunked on every INFP out there. Yeah, that's me, Gobi. I am an INFP. Hey. Well, I am now. I've had so many different ones. I've had like 3 or 4 different ones. Hey. Oh, I see. Not because you don't want to be here and you like it, but don't want to be timed out for bad stuff. Nor do you get... Oh, no. Unless you're on one specific human, but that's not the case last time we checked, so it's not... No. That's not what I didn't think that was the reason for you. I'm just saying. Also, I don't necessarily know if it's a sexual thing when other people do it in people's streams either. I think it's just... I don't know, it gives them something. So they go into stranger streams and stuff and actively try to get banned or timed out. But that doesn't mean that it's like in that sense. I don't know. I don't relate to it, so I can't say. But yeah, we have a kitty. It's Tusta. Wait, what are you talking about, Gobi? I'm not digging a hole. You were the one who started it, Gobi. You were the one who called it a kink. Yeah. Someone once said the subconscious part of our mind is larger than the conscious one. I passed through the small gate of the similarly small apartment complex. There are many footprints left in the snow. But they're all footprints heading home, in the opposite direction that I'm headed. It seems like that lonely thought has set my memory into motion. I remember now. Once again, I failed to dream. Then I got a phone call from that girl, which woke me up. I couldn't sit still, so I went outside. Huh. I wish I didn't remember that. But I suppose when you've forgotten something, it's human nature to try and remember it. The need to remember may not be at the top of the hierarchy of needs, but it's definitely pretty high up. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't, I muttered to myself as I tread through the snow. When I reached the road, the snow has already been cleared, making it much easier to walk. There's not another soul on the road, but I can feel the gazes of the ghosts from inside their buildings. I can't say I like it, but it's better than seeing them face to face. There are many ghosts in this town, but as someone who currently doesn't have any friends, my one and only hobby is to walk around town early in the morning like this. Now both of my cats are here. You were just replying to the overall conversation, that part more so aimed at Gobi than me. Oh, I see. See, and Gobi tells me that I'm digging a hole when the response wasn't even aimed towards me. Now I wish I had a cat cam, because now that they can sleep here, they can actually see, like, you can actually see them. And of course Tusta is gonna try to sleep on the mouse pad again, which is when she starts muting all my stuff. Hey, Dad, man! Not ghostpia, why are you dead? I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out. Maybe you're just after another timeout? Maybe. Well, if this is how it's gonna be, maybe I need to remove it. But yeah, go give Chris a follow. How are you doing though? How you doing, Chris? You do have plenty of points saved. Never get timed out again with this one simple trick. It's nostalgic, melancholic, and yet somewhat exciting. That's how I always feel when I go for these walks. Oh. I walk through the shabby backdrop of the city streets until I turn the corner, and the scenery changes ever so slightly. I reach the plaza in the middle of town. This looks like a really sad town, even though all the houses are very colorful. There are benches placed here and there, as well as the signboard of a cafe with a full view of the plaza. But it's not exactly a place with a calm, relaxing atmosphere. And that's due to the overwhelming presence of something that's the opposite of calm and relaxing. Damn! Is that a missile? In the center of the plaza is the indiscernible stone wreckage of what probably used to be a fountain, and sticking out of it is a gigantic metal cylinder with fins. It's been here for ages. Its silhouette is simple and clear. So too is its purpose. Destruction, complete and utter destruction. There's no mistaking it. It's a missile. I have no way of knowing what sort of missile it is. But the fact of the matter is that it's a missile. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know how long this town's history goes, but ever since it became a ghost town, the missile's been there apparently. Since it hasn't exploded, it's probably a dud. Probably. Probably. Also, the sound in the game stopped. It's not something that I did, or Tusta. So maybe it's like, okay, so now I've been playing a space for the Unbound. So now I'm like starting to think maybe it's like almost like different timelines or something. Or so it's like this actually exploded and that's why everyone is dead. But it's like it hasn't happened yet, but they're still dead for some reason. I don't know. Just guessing. Don't follow me, you'll see finding the judge, cleric, the holy saintly angelic sentinel guard of the realm forever and a day. Well, that. Wait, did you not beat her yesterday? You're thoroughly alright, thank you. Vempolempoli? Vempolempoli. Well, that's good to hear. Hope you're moderate to high levels of slay today. It's more towards the moderately one. Yeah, during the starting soon screen, I actually got a message from my boss. Oh shit. Oh, no, it's just my mom has called me. I always have my phone on silent, so I can't hear when anyone calls me. But yeah, my boss asked me if I'm coming to work tomorrow. Even though, like, I'm not supposed to work tomorrow, but... So I'm guessing that that's what I need to do. If you lift that missile up, there'll be a toad underneath. They could be. Could be. Back to work now, enjoy stream. Thank you so much, Jean. I hope you have a good day at work. Rest of your day at work. Vepri mom? Yeah. You did not beat her. You were down to about a tenth of her health. Then she got you. Oh, damn. That's so annoying. Well, hopefully next time, Chris. Hopefully next time. And strangely enough, the missile is packed with the names of the town's ghosts etched all over its surface, like some sort of memorial. Okay, so maybe I wasn't wrong. Naturally, my name's on there too. I have no memory of writing it there, and yet, there it is. Like a signature on a shady contract I've been deceived into signing. Maybe it'll be a little proud. Maybe I'd be a little proud to have my name here if I like this town, but since I don't, it doesn't make me happy at all. Instead, it makes me feel like I've been bound to this depressing place. So, if anything, I find it disgusting. Don't kick it. You're definitely gonna die then. Sukiya kick. What? Miss Sal, who named it that, not much confidence, should have been a Hittite. Hittite? Hittile? Hittile is what I meant to say. I don't know what I said. Meow. I take 2 or 3 steps back, get a running start, and give the missile a good kick. Specifically, I aim at the spot where my name is written. Someone speaks up from behind me. You idiot! What if it explodes? Oh no. Shocked, I turn around to see a red-headed girl I recognize. She's a person, or rather, a ghost, I'd rather not run into. Eep. That's one thing I haven't forgotten. What? It's not like I did anything. She may have not done anything, but I have, so I don't know what to say. Obviously, I'm not expecting her to do anything in retaliation. It's not like I hate her or anything. But I don't know if what I've done maybe was some kind of taboo. Oh, whoa. So all I can do is let out a pathetic groan. Hey, wait! I turn around and make a break for it. I run shamelessly, waving around my arms and legs. Anya, that redhead, appeared right behind me, so I have no choice but to make a loop around the town. That's roughly shaped like a circle in order to get back home. I try to run fast, but my body just doesn't feel like it. I keep tripping and almost cry every time, but before I realize it, I'm back home. When I close the door behind me, I finally snap out of it. I can almost feel the wind blowing through my stomach. Now that I think about it, I haven't eaten anything in a long time. Well, it's not like I'm gonna die or anything. When I toss my coat off by the door, it starts melting from the bottom hem up. Like when an orange peel eats through a piece of styrofoam. It bubbles, melts, and forms droplets. Ugh. The boots I toss by the bed melts too, leaving behind useless heels and soles. And by the time I toss myself onto the bed, even my feet start to melt. Even ghosts feel pain. Once the skin melts off, it exposes muscle that gets dry and stiff upon contact with the air. It hurts. The smallest flicker of air in the room causes me unbearable pain, as if rubbing irritants into open wounds. Ghosts can't survive the morning sun. Ah, that explains it. I see. So they're like vampires almost. This reminded you of some friends who named their child Elizabeth with the middle name Anya. They didn't realize until later it can be abbreviated to lasagna. Maybe it was intentional. Yeah, Series E started meowing quite a lot. The reason I kept tripping over myself on the way here may have been a result of losing part of my leg muscles. Thinking about that possibility helps distract me a little from the pain. but it's not as much of a problem as it may seem. It's no big deal, really. Nothing dies in this town. Just leave it alone for a while and everything will be back to how it should be. To sleep is to temporarily lend your body to the darkness of slumber. Oh. He's just trying to get my attention because he wants to go out. By the time I wake up, my body will be back to normal. My legs will have healed and won't hurt anymore. Hopefully. This sure hurts. I speak up, even though I know there's nobody there to respond. Well, it'll be nice if there was someone to respond. Someone to sympathize with my pain. Maybe I'm a little lonely. Did a teardrop fall onto my pillow, or was it just my imagination? My eyes fall shut before I can find out. Hey, Liquid! How you doing? How was your stream yesterday? I just left a lurk before I went to sleep. I hope you did. I hope you were doing well. Hope it went well. And I hope you're doing well. Rather envious of me that I have cats. But you can have cats too. When you move, right? Oh, you're generally so envious of the cats. It was a double entendre, but only one outcome is for real. Is it tucking you in for the big sleep, or is it slayifying you with 90s makeover montage? None of us know for sure. Even you. It was great. Actually got some Disco Elysium in. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've heard good things about the game. I'm doing pretty good. Well, I've been snowed in since New Year's Day. So, that hasn't been pretty good. Love snow? Well, you can take it. You see all of that? Outside the windows? All the white stuff? That is all snow. All of it. All of it. That's why we're playing this game, because it's very snowy. Good, I love butt. You're in the right place. That is so butt. I can see a town off into the distance. I'm heading there at full speed. To the left and right is nothing but an endless snow desert. Up ahead, railroad tracks stretch far into the distance. Behind me, the railroad ties blur together. The railroad ties blur together, which is a sign that we must be going pretty fast. At this speed, I should be feeling the wind onto my skin, but I don't feel a thing on my body. It's only now that I realize I don't even have a body at all. Without a body, I exist as nothing more than a perspective. A perspective that's somebody chugging along the railroad like a train. That's somehow. I can't read now. So cozy though. Well, when you have to dig yourself out of your house, you have to climb out of your window to be able to open the door, the front door. That's not very cozy. And it's also cold. And it's also not very cozy when you have cats that want to be outside because they keep nagging all the time. You're at work, so you'll be lurking, but it's amazing to see. Thank you so much for lurking, though. I appreciate it. And it's good to see you, too. But yeah, I'm a little bit salty about the weather because now my boss apparently wants me to come into work tomorrow. So, I wasn't quite expecting that. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day at work, Liquid. Without a body, I don't get tired, so I just aimlessly watch the scenery flow by. Once I'm about a few kilometers away from the town, I finally recognize it. That's the town I live in. That's a bit of a relief. At least it's not some strange, unknown territory. Before long, my trained self will arrive at the station. But as I gradually slow down, my body doesn't feel a thing. Not even a momentum. Kan du vara stilla, bara så snäll? Suddenly my perspective switches, as if someone had turned the tuning dial on an old analog radio. My new perspective is facing the doors inside a train. I'm already at the station. The doors open automatically. There stands a girl. She pulls the corners of her mouth to the sides as if to say bleh before telling me, "Welcome." Welcome? I've lived here for a long time, so I don't need anyone to welcome me. What's even going on? I try to tell her those things, but I can't speak at all. They'd close Atlanta down if it had that much snow. Yeah, it is a lot of snow. He's going insane right now. Meow. 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 Yeah, he really wants to go outside. You're working earlies for the next couple of weeks, and honestly, it's disgusting. You all know there's 7 p.m. Did you know there's also 7 a.m.? Unbelievable. I agree. I do not enjoy the 7 a.m. Unless it's when I go to sleep, that is. Then I can enjoy 7 p.m. 7 a.m., I mean. Very uncozy and inconsiderate of the weather, if you ask me. Smack the shit out of the snow. I would like that. Meow. Yeah, we're getting an ad very soon, so I'm gonna take a break, see if he wants to go outside. And I'm also gonna call my mom back because she might have something important to tell me. I don't know. She doesn't usually call me, so maybe it's just to check in on me because of the weather. We'll see. We'll see. 7 a.m. at night is fine. 7 a.m. in the morning is not. Exactly. That's a good way of putting it, Gobi. Ow. Look at him. Look at his face. It's like he's very cute. If it wasn't for the fact that he's cute, I would not tolerate all of that all the time. 24/7. This is also not that bad. This is just normal meowing. But he gets like super desperate sometimes, very dramatic. You know, he's just staring. You know how some cats are like, well, probably any type of animal, but I know specifically from cats that some of them just have this gaze that just, you can almost feel like you almost, I don't know, it's like they have some sort of, I don't know, awareness. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it either. But he's one of those cats that just, you know, there's just something else. Maybe it's a type of charisma. I don't know. Maybe it is. Say hi to Vepri. I will try. I will try. He's just a baby. He is just a baby. And now he's just sitting here. So you can barely see him. Only when I do that. Yeah, we'll see if he wants to go outside. We're getting an ad now, so I'm gonna be right back for a bit. I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay? Okay. Wait, what is this currency? What the fuck? No, wait, I'm just poor. Ah, no! That fucking stupid snowball! You robbed me of a strawberry. Gonna sound very good. Okay. De tar hoppet till Isengard. De tar hoppet till Isengard. De tar hoppet till Isengard. God. Vad sa du? God. Fortell meg hvor gammel er. Jeg vil gjerne snakke med han. Å, herlighet. Og for en søting Sindre jeg. Min... This is painful. Ryggraden min gjør vondt, og blodet mitt bare... Ja. I don't even know how to word aches in a way that it comes across naturally in Norwegian. No, I can't do it. I can't. But your blood does not ache. That's not even a thing.
Like a plastic bag. Like detergent.
Bog. Like a plastic bog. Oh, Gobi, thank you for the 69 butts. But oh, I swear to God, that was not intentional. Hello? Shit. I wasn't expecting it to be... I wasn't expecting it to be so literal. That's a fertilizer, alright. That's true. That is true. Best fertilizer you can get. That is shit. Roast beast. A handsome helping of hot cock. Hot cock. Oh my god. I will check out now. I will I will leave the planet. I will leave me alone. The way out. I don't want to go out that way. That looks sus. Why? Why that sound? Oh my. Why do you think they call it the Darkwood? Keep your head on your shoulders, lad. We got a big dad. Oh my god. We got a big bad wolf to bring down. Oh, shit. I don't even know why I continued to make the sound after I wasn't scared anymore. It's time to learn how to smash. Somehow that sentence just seemed wrong to me. Same here. I'm Clona. I'm Hubao. Nice to meet you, Carl. Coral. 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 So this is the castle. Who goes there? Hey, avocado dildo. Oh wait. I'm sorry. I didn't. Hat looks so comfy. It would be if I wasn't wearing a wig, because it just my wig is very. Oh, see, the hat just. Can you hear that in the mic? Resonating. Let's go, big hat on. Yeah. What? Hello. Rods, thank you for the prime. How are you doing? Thank you so much. I just had a longer break now because I needed to call my mom back. She had just driven past my apartment and she was gonna ask if I wanted to go grocery shopping because of the weather and stuff. But I saw it too late, so we're gonna do tomorrow instead. And Sirius, he went outside, so I need to check in not too long to make sure that he doesn't want to be outside for too long. So because it is cold, but he insisted. He was. Yeah. Wait, no, what? I didn't mean to do that. I used my mouse to scroll in OBS. That was what I did. And that happened. I got an achievement for it, though. Hold on, I need to catch up. Sometimes you wake up at like 6 a.m. because you feel a weird presence and Lady's just sitting at the end of the bed staring at you. She's so creepy sometimes. In fact, there was. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the ghost. Is that what you mean? Hey, Shane! How you doing, Shane? You were typing that there was a morning where you actually kind of deep sleeping and you woke up to her doing that at 5 a.m. So you text Rob that she was being creepy and he said he was doing that when he left 2 hours before that. So maybe she wasn't, but you're convinced she did it for 2 hours straight until you woke up. Oh. Pantry ghost. I remember the story of the pantry ghost, Black Cats. I do remember. No, I'm not tired of it. You can tell it. There's plenty of people who haven't heard of it. I'm pretty sure. I've also only heard it once. But how you doing, Rods? Wait, you probably already said that. I'm just catching up. But you're doing well. I'm glad. I'm glad. What did Rods get here? I don't know. Now, I think. But you're doing well. I'm glad. You drove past. Wait. Look at her. No, wait, you can't see. I think she's also getting desperate to go outside. She just went outside the door and she just turned around again. You don't have a driver's license, Rods. That's not legal. You can't do that. Is this a spooky game? No, I don't think so. It's kind of sad and, well, kind of depressing in a way, but like also, I don't know. I don't know why she's being like that. But yeah, I am a ghost. You lost the sub. Crunchy is the one that I use my Prime sub on. You've been here all along? You've been here all along? And you didn't say anything? Damn. You do have a driver's license? You do, huh? Did you get that today? You're rather sure it's a man? Well, not a man, but something not natural or human, but taking on the form of a ghost. You finally come to an agreement, though, so now stuff doesn't get moved around or hear it very distinctly walking around. While the cats are in bed with you, you can still sense that being watched in the kitchen, whether it's 2 p.m. or 4 a.m. Oh, that's unsettling. You've been working on the Saturday stream. I see. You've been busy. Okay, I see. He got that lines inside of a cereal box, put some respect in his name. Wait, when did I say that I wanted you to leave? Did I ever say that, Rods? Can you point me towards when I said it? Wait. Oh! Wait, how do I, now it's doing the auto thing. I'm just gonna see. Okay, so now it's rewinding or fast forward. It's interesting though. There we go. There we go. You're like a parasite? You're like a parasite? No, you're not. I accuse you of not having a driver's license, but how is that telling you to leave, though? I only stated facts. Okay, this is where we left off. Kind of. Welcome. Welcome? I've lived here for a long time, so I don't need anyone to welcome me. What's even going on? I tried to tell her those things, but I can't speak at all. This is where we left off. Never mind. By the time I wake up, it's completely dark outside. Ghosts are nocturnal creatures, and thus the town's bustling with liveliness. No dreams again. The pain in my legs and the damage to my clothes have both vanished as if nothing had happened. I'm just a little relieved. I think I woke up much earlier than usual. I check outside the window again as part of my daily habit to see how much time is left before sunrise. We need to talk. I haven't seen that electric bulletin board before. Looks pretty haphazardly made too. There's wires poking out and duct tape stuck on here and there. It's probably handmade. It's been lazily stuck on the wall of a building facing my apartment. I got a hunch as to who put it there. You're gonna go back to lurking? Thank you for the lurk, Rods. I appreciate it. Did I miss anything else while I was gone, by the way? But yeah, good luck on everything you're doing. Hey, Kaya! Got a hunch as to who put it there. Almost everything in the world can be fixed with a little duct tape. I can still vividly remember her voice, but maybe that's because I actually heard her voice just yesterday. Ring! Phone starts to ring right on cue. I check to see if my socks are on and if my boots and coat are there. I comb my hair with my fingers, but it will probably just get messy again. It's not like I've got time to fix it properly, though. I'm off. I turn the doorknob and pull hard. What? Pacifica? When I open the door, I see a ghost standing in the common area of the apartment hallway. Is she a grown-up child? Or a childish adult? That's me. Am I a grown-up child or a childish adult? I think it's a childish adult. By appearances, she could go either way. But if you ask me, I know she's the former. I think she's beautiful. Yoo-hoo! Even as she starts talking, she doesn't stop filing her nails. She's number 2 on my list of people I'd rather not see right now. If it's not obvious, number 1 on the list is that red-headed girl, the ghost named Anya. Pacifica. Long time no see, Sayoko. When I hear her somewhat friendly tone, it takes everything I have to keep my mind from unraveling. Pacifica is very smart. I get the feeling that all of this was part of those girls' plan to get to me. Those two know me. Probably have for far longer than I've known them. I need to go on a walk. I know I can't oppose her, but I know I can't just not oppose her either. Listen to what I have to say, and you can go on as many walks as you'd like. I'm getting dizzy. Pacifica speaks softly, but has a firm fortitude. I don't think anyone can meaningfully oppose her in any way. The phone keeps ringing behind the door I just shut. It's kind of nauseating. But I'm sure you'll find what I have to say quite interesting. Growing old is mandatory, growing up is optional. That is very true. Very true. Hey, Panda! Look extra pretty today? Going to be playing some... Me? Wait, really? I took like 15 minutes getting ready today. But thank you. You're going to play some games with friends today, be lurking for a bit. Thank you for the lurk, Panda. I appreciate it. Hey, Pete. Okay, you can get a head pat. There we go. There we go. How you doing though, Pete? I'm sure you'll find what I have to say quite interesting. It's not like I don't want to hear it, but why me? Please don't get the wrong idea. I just need help. Help. Pacifica takes a step forward, closing the distance between us. My body tenses up. I can't be sure she isn't carrying a knife. Not like she isn't allowed to. Whatever. I'll just put up with it for now. It's not like I'll die or anything. As I let my thoughts run wild, I suddenly smell something sweet. Something relaxing. A new ghost has arrived. Pacifica brings her face up close and whispers in my ear. It sends shivers down my spine, blowing away both the nausea and the sleepiness. A new ghost? Pacifica's breath tickles my earlobe. The tips of my toes tingle and my shoulders freeze in place. That's called ASMR. Oh yeah, I guess ghosts breathe too, huh? Shh, not so loud. It's still a secret. Don't whisper in my ear. Like I said, not so loud. Pacific is only whispering in my ear for secrecy's sake. And my ears are so sensitive, I can't focus on what she's saying. Okay, I'll listen. I'll hear you out at least. Really? Thank you. I thought you might say that. May I come into your room? Let's have a little private talk, woman to woman. Pacifica gently smiles from ear to ear, like a flower blooming. I feel guilty thinking that there's nothing about me that deserves a smile like that. I got an inferiority complex about how I'll never be able to smile like that. Those two thoughts gouge out my heart. Pardon the intrusion. Since I haven't even locked the door yet, Pacifica opens it on her own and starts to walk in, but then stops in place. Whoa. Pacifica? I mustn't forget my ninja manners. Ninja? Before she crosses the threshold into my room, Pacifica places her hands together and bows. What's up with that? I heard that this was a ninja custom. That's news to me. No way! Apparently, I'd become known as a ninja in this town without even knowing about it. It's kind of concerning in its own right, but for some reason, it feels oddly satisfying to see Pacifica blush. It's a pleasant sight, I guess. Upon entering the room, Pacifica makes a beeline for the phone and picks it up. She simply says, "Yes, it's me. Yes, that's right. Yes, please wait. Goodbye," and then hangs up. I brought you something. Sorry, but could you boil some water? I place a pot on the stove and return to the table. Pacifica takes a bottle of instant coffee out of her handbag. She then takes out a tin of preserved biscuits. Ah. What's wrong, Sayoko? I was thinking that this is what I had for my last meal too. You mean when Anya made a mess on the crotch of her plain Jane overalls? Probably, yeah. Excuse me, what? How long ago was that? No idea. Well, I haven't had much of an appetite. It's not like I'll die anyway. My goodness. Betrayed by the stream. I know. I didn't point it out on purpose. I usually do, just to be annoying, but I didn't do it now. You just woke up and you're feeling pretty good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm also feeling... I'm feeling okay. See, look pretty and pretty every time you see me, but that just... Stop it, black cats. You just... That's not true. As I boil the water, I listened to Pacifica scold me, saying that I should take better care of myself, and that it's not a matter of living or dying. And soon enough, 2 cups of coffee are ready. She unseals the biscuit tin with a tug of the pull tab. Seems like a fairly decent meal to me. So, about that new ghost. I didn't realize the town could even get new ghosts. Of course it can't, or at least it shouldn't. That's what makes it such a mystery. The town has always had a set number of ghosts. 1,024 to be exact. Hello, Vepshi. Gobi, what are you doing? I didn't know you could do that. How is that possible? How can you change the name of the game that will pop up on stream like that? Or on the overlay? I didn't know that would work. You're not allowed to play games or something? This is the stream police only? Oh, only look here? But yeah, the town has always had a set number of ghosts, 1,024 to be exact. That number's never increased, nor decreased. Nobody's ever said anything about it, but I had figured it was some sort of eternal rule. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I feel like adding 1 more ghost won't make much of a difference. Maybe someone decided 1,025 was a nice number. It is a nicer number, in my opinion. But I'm also biased because I know this is... A lot of people disagree with me here, but I prefer odd numbers over even numbers. I'm also biased because 5 has always been my favorite number, so... She's a girl, around your age, Sayoko. I see. For some reason, my heart skips a beat. A second later, my chest feels somewhat warm, somewhat numb. Is she in love? In one word, I feel fidgety. So anyway, I thought we should throw her a welcome party. Pacifica just couldn't resist laughing. It looks as if she had read my mind. That mistypo there was kind of throwing me off. It looks as if she had read my mind. It's like she knows me better than I know myself. But doesn't she know what this feeling is exactly? We have to throw her one, especially due to the circumstances. What circumstances? The church is examining her. She'll most likely be tired once they release her. So you have to show her a fun time to make up for it. The church. Oh no. The dramatic music. The town's biggest congregation of ghosts. It also serves as a peacekeeping organization. Headed by a priest, they do policing and politics, and thus the priest is more like the town mayor. Very few ghosts know what goes on in the church, but Pacific is a pretty influential ghost as far as they go, so I guess she got that information from an inside source. Barry! Ghostpia Season 1, you see? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wanted to play this game because of the name. Also, it looks pretty cool. Like the graphics and everything, the art style. I like it. I like it because of that as well. So it was a twofer, you know? You loving the music so far? Yeah, the music has also been pretty nice. But how are you doing though, Barry? The church still does things like that, huh? Some sort of immigration inspection, I suppose. But is that really necessary? It sounds like they're just doing it because they want to. I hate the church. Particularly their attitude. Even after the townspeople became town's ghosts and overcame death, the church still wants to control people under the guise of politics. It's almost like the ghosts are pretending to be alive, and it's so forced. I feel like there's other things that bother me about them, but the anger makes my head feel hazy. Like, yeah, my head always feels hazy, but you know what I mean. 'Cause I can't even remember what it is I'm angry about. You still hate the church, I see. Well, I do too. Those guys are poop. Church is poop. You heard it here, guys. Church is poop. Poop is church. Well, sure. The two of us laugh. Do the poop chant. Do the poop chant. We just did the poop chant, guys. The two of us laugh, like two boys in uniform merrymaking while cozying with pure, unadulterated youth. Youth. That's not exactly a word that I can relate to. So, Sayuko, will you help me out? Okay, I'll help if I can. Thank you. I'm so happy Okay. Why is she crying? When Pacifica hugs me tight, my body stiffens. There's nothing I can do. I figured I needed some sort of opportunity to do this, so I've been wanting for a long, long time. I'm so happy I could talk to you like this. Pacifica talks earnestly between sobs. That's right. While she may act overly mature sometimes, that's all it is. An act. Everyone who's close to her knows this. Huh. I remember more than I thought. I feel happy that I remember. But it also feels odd that she's got some attachment to me. It's a swirl of emotions, like a spinning barbershop pole. Pacific is as gentle as ever. She hasn't changed, but what about me? I feel like I've changed a little. The same way milk changes after its expiration date. A change you can smell with a single whiff. That's not the type of change you want, guys. Don't turn into bad milk. I can't go back to being me. Oh, in that sense. Well, I mean, good change can do that too. I suppose that's how I describe the way I feel. I guess I was just looking for an excuse. You've always been so close. I just needed a little courage to speak out to you. Oh, wow. There's nothing I can say. Being touched makes me feel safe. I don't want to let you go ever again. But at the same time, it also makes me anxious. After all, I have no idea how I could ever repay someone who makes me feel this happy. If I get too comfortable taking advantage of her kindness, she might start to hate me. And I don't want her to hate me. I can't find the words to say. With just a simple hug, all these feelings are revolving around inside of me. And I'm just so afraid that I'll end up crushing this moment into dust. And just like that, the happiness has faded away completely, leaving nothing but coarse anxiety coursing through my heart. Am I just not used to dealing with kindness? Eh? Pacifica suddenly lets go. And for a second, I fear that my worst fear had come true. But the reality is slightly different. Wait, hold on. I'm scared to scroll now because of what it does in the game. You're doing good. Just use your lunch hour to speak with a teledoctor about being in hospital, only for them to not show up. What? That is so annoying, Barry. I guess the teledoctor is a poop as well. You could just say things, but you don't like lying in or bringing something up that isn't true. So you're fairly certain you're not just saying that, rather stating a true. Stating a true fact that was related to what Panda said. Oh, but stop it. Stop it. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say and will be held against you in the court of Vepoli. Vepoli? Vepoli. But if you turn into milk that's super bad, you'll become cheese. Do you want to become cheese, though? That's the question. It will be held against you, like held against you. So if you said no, go. Yeah, Barry streams. Barry does stream. Go check out Barry if you haven't already. You do, just on a temporary hiatus until the end of January. I also have Party Animals, but I haven't played it yet. I've only tried out the tutorial, but I haven't played the game. Your new username would be Blueberry Cheese. Okay, she's going insane now too. Hold on. Maybe I should just run the ad early so it won't happen again for a long time. Because I need to check on Sirius as well. And I don't know why she's being like that right now, but she is. So I'll be right back. Same here. I'm Clona. I'm Hugh Pow. Nice to meet you, Carl. Coral. 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 So this is the castle. Who goes there? Åh, härlighet. Och få en söting Sindre. Min... This is painful. Ryggraden min gjør vondt, og blodet mitt bare... Ja. I don't even know how to word aches in a way that it comes across naturally in Norwegian. No, I can't do it. I can't. But your blood does not ache. That's not even a thing. It's time to learn how to smash. Somehow that sentence just seemed wrong to me. I don't do very well with horror games, okay? It's I don't know what to I was not expecting that one. That's so embarrassing. Oh, yeah. I don't even know why I continued to make the sound after I wasn't scared anymore. No. I didn't expect the second one, okay? That second one caught me off guard. I don't like this. fuck's sake.
Like a plastic bog. Like detergent.
Bog. Like a plastic bog. Oh, Gobi, thank you for the 69 butts. But oh, I swear to God, that was not intentional. Hat looks so comfy. It would be if I wasn't wearing a wig, because it just my wig is very see? The hat just, can you hear that in the mic? Reldening, let's go, Big Hat Ronnie, yeah! The way out. I don't want to go out that way. That looks sus. And that... Why? Why that sound? What? Oh my... Never... I can say 100% sure that I have never bleached my anus. I don't know why that needs to be said, but it... Now you know. Now you know. Yeah, Tustoshi going insane. And serious, he has well, gone for a little walk, I guess. But there's a carport, like a car, it's like a garage, but it's like also not quite a carport. But it's also, you know, it's somewhere that he can be a little bit warm if he needs it. So I'm just gonna check in on him every now and then. He's been so desperate to go outside that I understand why he doesn't want to go right back in again, even though it is really cold. This is what he chooses to do. He's been stuck inside for like 3 days now. So, or 2, I guess. Or 3, I don't know. The days are kind of blending together. Now you know. Wait. Wait, what do you mean? What was that a response to? Oh, the boob thing. I see. Okay. Pacifica suddenly lets go, and for a second I feared that my worst fear had come true, but the reality is slightly different. Sorry, Sayoko, but, what is it? I wish... Wait. Wait, stop it! It's so confusing how the system works on this. So I need to rewind and fast forward a few times to... sorry, Sayoko, but, what is it? Are you showering properly? You kind of smell like spoiled milk. Now that you mention it, I haven't showered since the other day. Which other day? You know, when Anya spilled coffee on those ugly overalls of hers? The poop talked? Wait, what? Pacifica leaps backwards away from me. There's a look of fear on her face that she probably wouldn't want anyone else to see normally. Well, I mean, if nobody's gonna come see me and the air's not humid, then why bother showering? Well, I mean, you do it for yourself as well, I hope. What happened to you? I don't want you. I don't want to let you ever go again. Let you go ever again. Who asked you, you 100-year-old poop? It's been 100 years? The very concept of a calendar has disappeared from this town, so time has become incredibly ambiguous. Individually, a day is simple to track, but as the days pile up, it's impossible to keep track of months and years. What, 100 years though? You said it was the other day. Yeah, who needs showers? Small spit. Yeah, exactly. Realistically, you could have gone the rest of your life without knowing the status of friends' bleached, not bleached buttholes, and been okay. But it's also a small piece of trivia that could be important in. Think of anything. Well, the thing about clips, sometimes Black Cats, is that they tend to get clipped out of context. In a way, that was also clipped out of context. It does seem like it is random, but it was relevant for the conversation. I just don't fully remember the full conversation. It's not like I think someone, I think it was probably Panda, was talking about, like, wouldn't it sting or something if you bleach your butthole? I think he said something like that. And I think it was like, I don't know, I've never tried, so I can't tell you. And that's how it became a thing. It could have been Palm too, I don't know. It was one of them. You'd have an easier time counting the sand in the desert of snow surrounding this town, one grain at a time. If you think about it, I suppose it's not normal to go this long without showering, huh? Maybe I really have changed. Am I trying to reclaim myself? Take a shower now! Okay! My fear of being separated from Pacifica turns into fear of Pacifica herself. Stop thinking. Grab a towel and head to the bathroom as quickly as possible. Well, she's lucky she only smells of spoiled milk, though, and not worse. It's always one of you, let's be honest. It's true. Can't remember the full combo, but it sounds about right. Yeah, it was something about that. It was something about... Wouldn't it sting or something like that? But yeah, that's pretty much all I remember. It's almost dawn. I don't think I've ever gone outside around that time before. The snow seems a little soft and hard to walk on, perhaps due to the rising temperature. Ah, Sayoko. Pacifica. Looks like I wasn't the only one called here. I see. I guess that makes sense. The time has come. Is it done? I wonder. I can't wait. Pacifica nods and weighs her words for a while, and then... If you can't wait, then let's hurry. Good thing we showered before. Ah, hey! I chase after Pacifica when she breaks into a run. It's my first outing at dawn. We dash as if swimming through the pristine air. The main street looks so different compared to how it normally does. It's like a quiet, still pond. And just as how a skipping stone makes ripples in a still pond, our footsteps and Pacifica's laughter break the silence. Gobi, why do you keep opening Final Fantasy XIV all the time? Is your internet okay? Ah, not that I mind, but why are you out of breath? Take one turn off of a main street and reach a workshop garage. Anya looks at us as she sits on a garbage can placed in front of the closed shutters, swinging her legs around. Also, let me know if the game sound is too loud or not. Oh, hi. Yo. Oh, guten Morgen. Huh? The two of us laugh when we see Anya's confused face. Anya looks to be around my age, about my age, so I don't use formal words with her. Pacifica seems to be older than me, so I've ended up using formal words with her. But not because I'm trying to keep my distance from her or anything. And it's not like I don't respect Anya either. Do those greetings mean anything? Not... You're actually not calling you bad, just trying to help out with the sprints bad because you can't. Now that makes sense. Not really, poop. Poop? You starting something? Well, this is how things usually go. Though, something special is waiting just around the corner. Doesn't mean things will suddenly change between us. Well, whatever. I'm tired, so let's get down to business. Anya sighs. Her face does look a little tired. Does it though? Maybe. And her posture doesn't show any enthusiasm at all either. So, is it done? Haha, is it done? Or is it not? What do you think? The way her eyes light up with confidence already spoils the answer to that question. It's done. It's done. I did it. I did it. Wanna see? You wanna see it? I wanna see it. I grab Anya by the shoulder when I say that. We have both lost our cool. Anya chuckles to herself and pulls a remote out of her pocket. Time for the big reveal. Clack, clack, clack. Wee, wee. I don't know what these sounds are. I cannot make them, at least, that's for sure. The shutters open, revealing a large box-shaped silhouette inside the dark garage. Ta-da! There it is. Our hope. Our first weapon. This one's for the books. A squarish armored vehicle. At least that's what it probably is. Wow, that's amazing, Anya. Indeed, I'm impressed. Your internet keeps cutting in and out. No, that's so... Do you not have any games that don't require internet, Gobi, that you can play? You already know, don't like having to stop a game to do any of the redeems, so hypothetically, if someone were to redeem making a tier list, then when would be the best time? Well, that doesn't really matter because it's supposed to be for a different stream. So if anyone redeems it, you just need to say what the redeem is going to be about. Or like what the tier list is going to be about, and then we will do it a different stream. Because people will then have to post things in the Discord for it to be something that will go on the tier list. So it has to be not during the stream that it gets redeemed, because people will have to have time to post things that will go on the tier list. I think it says so in the description, but I also said it in the announcement though. So people can redeem it whenever. As long as I'm live, because redeems Most redeems don't really work while you're offline. Only the if you're gonna unlock your a temporary emote or something. I think you're doing a good job. Thank you, Cinder. You do, but you're gonna miss the web stream. Oh. I see, I see. Yeah, because if it's only like making a tier list is I don't know, making a tier list seems more like a joint effort, you know? You thought it was like give a topic with choices and you just rank them without all the making of an actual tier thingy. You misunderstood. But that would also require a lot of time for people to give their suggestions, you know? So... But I don't... I just feel like that would make the most sense, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know how else we would do it, to be honest. Yeah, but there is a website. There's a thing you can use where you can actually make actual tier lists that you just have to have the images and you just drag and drop them in the list. So it will be a full like tier list. Yeah, indeed, I'm impressed. We walk inside the large, spacious garage, storing the armored vehicle and pat its frame. I'm not a car person, but I can tell that it's a reliable machine. The armor looks like it could deflect a few bullets, and the big fat tires look like they could handle any terrain. I doubt you could get anywhere in the snow with, I doubt you could get anywhere in the snow desert surrounding the city without something like this. Well, it's an honor to hear that, thanks. Anya is an apprentice at the local town repair workshop. Though I feel like this is the first time her career skills have proven useful to us since we first got to know each other. I didn't think a repair worker like Anya could create something so impressive. It's amazing. That's all I can say. You think we can leave this thing? Leave with this thing? I mutter as Anya shows us inside the car. We sure can. It certainly seems so. Our goal, or rather our dream, I suppose, is to leave the city. Or to be more accurate, it's to head to my home country, which may or may not be on the other side. My friends and I have been working day in and day out towards that goal. No idea how far we'll have to go, but I made sure we can pack a lot of food and stuff. Should we bring board games and stuff too? Wouldn't it be too bumpy of a ride for board games? Oh, good point. Boy, I'm tired. Time to sleep. Anya lies down on the hard concrete garage floor. You're just gonna sleep on a concrete floor? That doesn't sound very comfy. Yeah, good topics with choices off the top of your head. Is that not something everyone uses their limited brain cells for? I don't know. Some people do. You're not trying to disagree, by the way. That makes complete sense. You were just explaining why you thought it would be the same stream, Redeem. That makes much more sense. No. I mean, I'm not saying that yours doesn't make sense, because it would probably be less of a hassle. It would probably be less of a hassle. That's also why I made it only a redeem that could only be done once per stream. But yeah, anyone can redeem it at any time, as long as I'm live. I have to walk the dog and go get BB. Hope you get back before you go. Thank you so much for being here, at least, Mama Kieran. I hope you have a good walk. Hope you have a good walk. And also get BB. Yeah, I might still be on. We'll see. I mean, I'll probably be on for another 2 hours. You know. I look outside the window. Sure enough, the sun's almost fully risen. Ghosts always get sleepy in the morning. They can barely stay awake up until early morning, but even that's cutting it close. That's me. I am. This is the game about me. Not fair. Me too. Pacifica lies down next to the already half asleep Anya and curls up. They look so comfortable. It makes me want to lie down next to them too. There's something I have to do before that. I get the garage shutter remote. And I also pick up a thick blanket that Anya must have gotten ready for this little sleepover. Hey, come on. It's going to be cold if you just go to sleep like that. It's not like ghosts can catch colds, but they do feel cold. And even though they're wearing coats, the floor is likely to grow cold. I press the button on the remote, and the shutter shuts with a rattle. I lie down on the concrete floor and loosely spread out the blanket. Say, Anya. What? Did your boss help you? Not really. It doesn't matter either way, but... Uh-huh. She's fast asleep. Are you pretending to be asleep? Well, whatever. We share our warmth underneath the blanket as we drift off into sleep. Eventually our consciousnesses melt as we all enter one dream. If only. A dream like that's more like a pipe dream. Trip. And with that last thought, I sink deep down into the ocean of sleep. My vision blurs as if crossing the surface of the water. My eyelids are heavy. So heavy they start to sink. They start to sink by themselves. But right before they close, in the sliver of my dim vision, Conglomerationality. That's the word. I should probably start to read things in my head before I read them out loud. Conglomerationality. That's the word. You have a few topics in mind, but they're either boring or trolling. What do you mean boring? You didn't want me to think you're trying to be pushy or whatever? You don't know when you read them back, you got worried it'd sound like that and you're overthinking. No, it's okay, Black Cats. I wasn't thinking that at all. You're all good. You're all good. Spell that at a spelling bee contest. I think I could. I think I could. I'm better at, when it comes to grammar, I'm better at, well, spelling than speaking. My spelling is better than my speaking. Conglomerationality. Who's that? Who's that? We walk around the street at night. Do you think she might be the new ghost? In other words, during peak ghost activity hours. I never thought I'd walk around the streets underneath a pitch black sky again. You don't have to be so nervous, you know? Sorry, but what? I can't find the words to continue. Our conversation fades into the air like smoke. Once I finished taking a shower, Pacifica said, "Let's go to the station." I'm not sure going there will help us prepare the welcome party for the new ghost. The fact that the station's such a far walk away from my home doesn't help my enthusiasm either. My worst fears turn out to be accurate. Every ghost we came across gets out of the way when they see us. Or rather, when they see me. And it's clearly not out of kindness nor respect. Ghosts fear me. Complex emotions weigh down my heart. Resignation. I don't blame you. Sadness. Don't look at me like that. Indignation. You're already dead. What do you even have to fear? I hate this. Unable to describe my jumbled up feelings, I say something embarrassingly ambiguous. I don't know if I should be apologizing, but I'm sorry. No, I wasn't blaming you or anything, Pacifica. Though Pacifica smiles, her eyes narrow. A sign that I haven't cleared up the misunderstanding. I curse my poor language skills. So, does that mean that she's like the only Japanese person in a country? A completely different country? But also Pacifica, she sounded German. Or she seemed like she was supposed to be German. But it also doesn't seem like it's supposed to be in Germany. Because Anya didn't understand when she said good morning in German. So it's like, are both of them foreigners here? And everyone else is from here? I don't know. You're bad at both, but better at spelling, because then you can control your spelling mistakes and Google words you forget. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That was an actual word? You're doing your daily listening while doing the dishes, and you thought it was something made up I was reading? No, it was a conglomerationality. Conglomerationality? Was that the word? I think it was. Can you hold my bag? I nod absent-mindedly and take Pacifica's handbag. The station's pretty big. It must have been an ostentatious building in its heyday. But it's hard to imagine what it used to look like now that it's an abandoned wreck. Most of the lights are broken, so it's incredibly dark inside. It's not impossible to walk here if you try hard enough, but it makes me wish I had a light. The few lights that remain intact are enough of a hindrance that your eyes can't adjust to the darkness, so anything that's in the shadows is completely dark. Pacifica strikes a match and lights an old-fashioned lamp. Pacifica's rich enough to buy high luminance LED lamps or expensive high-power wearable lights, or at least I think she is. But for some reason, she's using a lamp. You mean like a lantern? Has she always been like that? I don't remember. I feel like there's a memory like that locked away somewhere in my brain. It feels odd, but it doesn't matter. The station appears to have been a terminal. At least that's the conclusion I've come to, seeing as all of the railroad tracks only come in from one direction. It seems kind of fitting for a ghost town to be a dead end. At least that's what I think. I follow behind Pacifica from the front entrance to the platforms. There's not a star to be seen in the sky above the cracked ceiling. I see a single point of light up ahead. It sways slightly. Several dozen meters ahead. There stands a young red-headed girl. Yes, she looks nothing but young. Her name is Anya, a ghost who I used to be friends with just as much as with Pacifica. Sorry for the wait. Doesn't matter. Sure took your time though. You run into any problems? Each time Anya's body sways, the float light hovers a little less than a meter above her head sways with it. I'm not sure how that thing works. It makes her look kind of funny. It's like an angel halo. I mean, doesn't that seem funny? A ghost cosplaying as an angel? I had Sayoko take a shower. Oh, I see. I stay silent. I decide not to say anything unless spoken to. Long time no see. Yes, I guess so. Looks like I win this time. Whatever, Passy. It's not like I wanted to win anyway. And I didn't want to lose to Anster. Anster. Anster just doesn't sound right. No, it doesn't. The two of them exchange playful banter, but Anya's face looks a little stiff since I'm here. These two are my only real connection to the town. Judging from what they said, I guess the two of them were betting to see who could drag me out of my room first. But I'm not enough of an idiot that I'd say something like, "Don't use me as a pawn in your games, you two." It's necessary to just accept these sorts of things if you want to revive interpersonal relationships that have remained stagnant for years, or even longer. Okay, Sayoko, let's head to the garbage dump. Ah. Why the garbage dump? I want to ask, but instead, I stay silent. I don't want to disappoint them. Despite the things I say, I dream of reviving our friendship. Okay, let's go. A slight shadow seems to cast itself over Anya's face when I say that. It's a little frightening. Did I do something wrong? I guess there's no use dwelling on it. Alrighty. Anya claps her hands twice, and the float light above her head changes from an angelic halo to a shining sun. It's so bright, it makes me squint. Ah, it's so bright. Maybe a little too bright? This thing's a cheap model, so it's only got 2 brightness levels. But I figure this should be plenty for picking up garbage. That's true. Good job. You're a real engineering advisor. I don't mind being an engineering advisor, but why don't you just shop around at stores? Don't you have money? Isn't it obvious? Huh? Well, I guess. Anya shrugs as Pacifica starts walking ahead. Once my eyes adjust to the lights, I follow behind. So does Anya. We didn't make eye contact, but you could say we're on the same wavelength. When Anya moves, her miniature sun always causing the shadows cast by rubble, signs, and pillars to stretch and shrink. Let me explain from the beginning. The needle on the compass points north. I know. Wow, you really know your stuff, Anastasia. Don't call me Anastasia. That's what Anya is short for, isn't it? Hell no. Don't just make stuff up. But it's cute. Like you're a princess. That's exactly why I hate it. Don't you dare try to make it a thing. We quickly backtrack the way we came. Thanks to the intense light, it's much easier this time. It's still pitch black outside the station. I get a little dizzy thinking about how long the night is. Anya claps her hands twice, and the light fades. The light's mechanical core plops onto the ground. What a convenient little thing. Probably too expensive for me to afford, though. Then again, I guess I can't afford anything since I don't have a job. Apparently the new girl's being interrogated at the church. Yeah, I know. That's all we know. I'm thinking that even after she gets released, her reputation with the church will remain sensitive. And if we go shopping for her, it may sour the shop's reputations with the church. Oh. Maybe it's different with your shop, but things could get complicated with other shops due to the church's strong influence on the economy. It's important that we care for the new girl, but we shouldn't cause trouble for other people either, right? Pacifica breaks into a smile. I like this smile way more than that flawless forced smile she makes sometimes. Who cares? Rude. Shut up. As those two walk, by the way, as those two talk, we eventually reach the garbage dump. It's near the station, so it doesn't take long. Now that I know the garbage dump was our destination, I guess it makes sense why we met up in the empty station. It's the perfect meeting place for an outcast like me. It's easy to think when you don't talk. True. Isn't that right, Sayoko? Huh? I was just saying, it's been years since we've walked around like this. I suppose so. Would you look at that? Anya's facial expression changed again, I think. I guess it can still tick her off even talking as little as possible. It's been hundreds of years, hasn't it? Has it been that long? I think so. Okay, then let's go with 9,999 years. I don't get why that quip's gotten so popular. I don't like it one bit. This conversation is reassuring in two ways. First, it's reassuring to know that my presence doesn't immediately ruin the mood. And second, it's reassuring to know that I'm not the only one who lacks a sense of time. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever heard anyone else talk about it. But maybe I just don't remember. My memory is pretty much just a vague puddle in the back of my skull. Maybe it's because maybe it's because it's just common knowledge. Maybe I've even forgotten what common knowledge is. Sayoko? Yes? The music. Pacifica's voice snaps my inward-focused consciousness back to reality. When I snap back to reality, there's a tall chain-link fence standing before us. Part of it is made to open up like a door. It's the entrance to the garbage dump. It doesn't look like it's locked, so we easily get inside. It's not like this place is off limits or anything, right? Nah, garbage collection isn't like exclusive merchants or something. The boss and I come here for parts sometimes too. Really? Have you been here, Sayoko? I come here occasionally. The garbage dump is the alpha and the omega of this town. From garbage you come, and to garbage you shall return. It's almost like the opposite of functionality of a real garbage dump. Ghosts can't keep more than what they need. Any excess, speed, accessories, or furniture suddenly disappears when forgotten. Just as suddenly, those things appear here at the garbage dump. That's why this place might not actually be a real garbage dump. It's the same thing with ghosts. We just happen to call them that, but nobody knows if that's what they really are. But they still exist regardless. Whoa, it's so hard to find footing here. Get organized. That's a tall order for a garbage dump. I guess that's true. You know, it was a while ago, but you're trying to multitask to listen while doing house chores, and a bit ago, when she got upset about the forced nickname thing, you can totally relate. Lizzie makes you nauseous, and you absolutely hate being called that, but some family members insist doing it despite you making it very clear you don't like it. Well, that's just them disrespecting you, then. They clearly don't respect your boundaries at all, which just sucks because that's not how it should be. And it's not even a difficult thing to ask, or it might be a difficult thing to ask, but it's not a difficult thing to do. fuck that. Anya turns her light on again as we carefully trudge over the piles of garbage. Garbage tends to end up in clumps of related items, so with that information in mind, we'll look for conspicuous party goods like streamers or colored pens. Conspicuous party goods like streamers? Or streamers conspicuous party goods? I guess, you know, I guess that kind of makes sense in a way. Depending on the person. Depending on the streamer. Oh. I know what it is, okay. Okay. I find some sort of canned fish at my feet, so I pick it up and put it in my pocket. The can has the same sort of design as the biscuits I just ate, so maybe it's from the same manufacturer. That's right. Even food is part of the cycle. Damn, so you can't store food at all? But again, it kind of makes sense though, because do ghosts even need food? Everything, and I mean everything, cycles back around to this garbage dump. The can of biscuits we just ate is probably back here too. Biscuits and all. All of the shops Pacifica mentioned collects items from the garbage dump to process and resell. Ghosts rummage through this garbage dump and live modest lives based on their needs, just as they always have, and probably how they always will too. You could say that, for ghosts, this place is like a bountiful ocean. And I suppose that might be why it's relaxing to come here. Here you can find anything, as long as it's not living. I feel like I've heard something like that somewhere before. But who was it that said it again? Ah. Oh no. Sayoko. She fell down. I can hear the clattering of metal as my body starts to feel like it's floating in the air. Though, in reality, all that happened is that the pile of garbage gave way, and I lost my footing. Look, you gotta be careful, okay? Sorry. Unable to keep up with Anya's sudden movements, the float lamp tumbles into the garbage pile and shuts off. So not only did I lose my footing, but it's also suddenly dark, causing me to panic for a second. Anya and I are pretty much the same height, but her hand seems a little smaller than mine. I grip her hand tight and place my feet on solid ground. I keep holding her hand until my eyes get used to the dark. Sorry. You don't have to say it twice. Their noses look like tiny mouths. So like, it looks like a smug smile. I know it's supposed to be the noses though, but still. I may have ticked Anya off again. My hands are sweating like crazy. Oh, it's the car. Pacifica murmurs. The fallen garbage reveals what was hidden underneath. Jutting out of the pile of garbage is a rusty station wagon. There's no way this is a stable footing. That car thing was a whole ordeal. It took until morning to work on it, that one time. Only now does Anya look me in the eyes, as if peering into them. Her green eyes glow gently, like beautiful emeralds. Her hands start to feel warm. Though, I guess it was always warm and I'm not only now noticing it. I relax just a little bit. What car? With one careless word, I extinguish that light. The warmth in my hand quickly fades. Though, that shouldn't be a surprise since she had shaken off my hand. exposing its damp surface to the cold air. Don't you remember? Even you should. No, wait, I remember. Honestly, we tried to leave by car, didn't we? I'm flustered. So flustered I get dizzy. I frantically search through my memories of what I should know, for what I shouldn't ever forget. I remember what happened. In the end, too, we all... You really are Sayoko, right? Of course. I'm me. I haven't changed. I'm me, I think. But am I really? Hey, Veld! Hey, Veld! That's why I don't talk to any of them anymore. That's the least of their issues in general, your issues with them. Part of you feels guilty that your uncle is in the hospital at the moment and everyone is expecting you to be sad or upset, but you're not. He's a terrible human and you like faking emotions. The guilt you feel is just that your indifference upsets some of the family you do care about. I relate to that a lot, Black Cats. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. That's how it is with part of my family as well. And then the part of my family that I do care about try to make me feel guilty for not caring. And then it's like, well, it is what it is. Maybe if they tried harder to be more decent people, you know? It's not even that hard. Your brain was like, those are mouths, right? When you said it's the nose, yeah. They kind of look like mouths, but yeah. There's no way that I can't be me. Right? But for some reason, I'm not so confident. I'd be confident if I had something to prove my own identity, right? It's no use. My thoughts keep spilling out like snowy sand. What does Sayoko change into What? Does Sayoko change into something else if you leave her alone? Like cheese? Pacifica gives off a somewhat exaggerated laugh, as if to say, well, she did smell like spoiled milk. If Pacifica didn't come to my rescue there, I probably would have kept on panicking forever. I'm sorry that was really out there. No, I should apologize. We all tried to leave town together, didn't we? We used the car that you remodeled. Sorry I keep spacing out lately. Yeah, so what happened earlier when they were at the garage was just like a flashback, kind of. And this is like present time. I regained enough sense to avoid talking about what happened in the end. I was able to remember. I guess memories are no exceptions to the rule. Everything forgotten returns to this garbage dump. Perhaps even forgotten memories. That's right. We tried to go to the other side. Pacifica points to the ever-expansive snow desert. The garbage pile is pretty high, so you can see far into the distance from here. Right. That's why Anya remodeled the car. That was amazing. Well, my boss helped me with pretty much everything for that. But she lied when she was asked if her boss helped with her with that, and she pretended to be asleep. I guess we're not going to touch the topic of what happened afterwards after that, after all. Though, I guess that's for the best. I wonder if anything's on the other side. Maybe there isn't anything. But maybe there is. We'll have to go find out. The snow desert softly sparkles as it reflects the town's lights. We all look at it silently. So about the new girl. Pacifica breaks the silence. I hope we can get along with her. She sounds somewhat sad, but not reluctant. Lonely. Yes, that's the word. That's how I'd describe the look on her face. I'm sure she'll be nice. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Anya speaks up as if to assuage her concerns. She's got a similar look on her face. It makes me worry if I should too. There's still plenty of time before dawn. We all just sit down and gaze across the desert for a while. I can't peel my eyes off of the black and white horizon. It's almost spellbinding. Maybe we're on an island. A small island in the middle of a white snow desert sea. Help isn't coming. Because beyond the sea, civilization has already fallen. I smile at the strange thought. A smile of relief. Even though the thought isn't relieving at all. I can sense Pacifica smiling. And eventually, Anya smiles too, as if unable to handle the peer pressure. I guess it's obvious that I'm smiling, but it doesn't feel bad at all. I try to play it cool and keep staring out across the sea. The other two watch as well. It's a beautiful night. We may be sitting in piles of garbage, but it feels like a beautiful night nonetheless. About 60 out of 100. If I were to rate today, that's about how high I'd rate it. That said, I give my rating the moment I crawl into bed, so my opinion may be a little skewed. Huh. I yawn. I sit up and take a sip of water from the plastic bottle at my bedside. Bottle I had just picked up earlier. A cold sensation passes down my throat. I let out another sigh. I'm too tired to even feel tired. I'm so tired of thinking. I don't even want to think about being tired of thinking. That's how pathetic I feel. I feel that sometimes. We were able to pick up all sorts of party goods, load them into a bike trailer we found lying there, and carry them off to Pacifica's place. Pacifica wanted to take home a small, stylish sofa. We got into a little argument when Anya said it was out of the question. I wanted to reflect on what happened today, but the moment I lied down on my bed, I thought, nope, not happening. Like, what is this sound? What is this sound gonna sound like? I try scratching, by the way. I try stretching, but to no avail. It only makes it worse, if anything. The intense sleepiness quickly crushes my consciousness. So quickly, I don't even have time to think about what crushing a consciousness means. Good night. The following is Sayuko's attempt of recalling her memories. Zzzt. Okay. Something go. Okay, this might hurt some people's eyes, so I'll let you know when it's over. The red-headed girl steps on the gas. Car starts. An angry man in priest robes glares at the car from behind. I'm getting excited? Wait, what? It also hurts the bitrate? Not for me. My bitrate is fine. Me too. The girl with the blonde hair and the girl nuzzle their faces against each other. They're very close with each other. And any look the town. Okay. Zzzt. Another memory. In the middle of the snow desert. Three girls. What did who? Why would gunshot? Next. Sorry, but you gotta quick or gunshot. Is someone killing the ghosts? Encoder be like, have some big pixels where face cam used to be. That's kind of weird though, because it says like my bitrate seems fine. I don't know. A gunshot. Yet another memory. An awfully vague one. Zzzt. The black-haired girl arrives in the middle of the plaza, dragging two corpses behind her. No, that's Anya and Pacifica. The corpses of the blonde girl and the red-headed girl. Some... Help, please. Help them? Is that what it says? Someone help, please help them? A crowd gathers in the blink of an eye. Brawny men surround the black-haired girl. The red-headed girl and the blonde girl arrive on the same scene. Arrive on the scene. Not on the same scene, but on the scene. Perhaps having arrived at the garbage dump. The crowd makes way. The red-headed girl vomits. The blonde girl pats her on the back and breaks down crying. The corpses wither away without a sound. They mummify and fast forward, leaving nothing but bones. The men lunge at the black-haired girl. Zzzt. End of memory. The plaza is covered in blood of ghosts. In the blood of ghosts. That's apparently what happens to ghosts when they die. Their fleeting corpses quickly begin to wither away. They grow cold from the head down. Ooh. What? I can't believe the beast-like roar coming out of my own mouth. Even if I try to keep it in check, the rough breathing keeps spilling out. It irritates me. In retaliation, I trample on one of the broken-necked corpses at my feet. The barely intact neck makes a nice squishing sound when I stomp through it onto the ground. I look up to see Pacifica and Anya staring blankly at me. Their eyes are empty, as if they're not even looking at anything. My mind is completely blank, but I do know that I've lost everything. I try to escape. I turn my back to them and try to run away. You got that? I don't think you understand how serious this is, as well as if you don't talk to him now, you might never get to again. Yesterday, and that level of guilt tripping makes you so angry, like you're not dumb or a child, you fully grasp what's happening, but he's treated you worse than dirt your whole life. Is an outspoken homophobe, transphobe, racist, sexist asshat, so you're sorry you're not losing sleep over this? Yeah? I totally understand. I would feel exactly the same way. The bitrate probably doesn't change, but you meant that the bitrate is no longer sufficient to properly encode the whole scene. Because there's so much change frame by frame, so it pixelates the stuff that's kind of static as well. It's pretty much how lossy encoding works. I see, I see. When you bring these things up, you're told to let it go and that you're the bad person for not being sad. You just hate the manipulation and how it's masked behind good intentions. And it's really just them wanting to control your emotions since they don't match their own or what they want. Yeah. Some people can only see past the... well, can't really see past their own thoughts and feelings and think that everyone who doesn't feel the same way is in the wrong. They can't put themselves in other people's shoes at all. Feelings on this matter are 100% valid. You feel the same way about your two aunts on your mother's side of the family. You said some pretty nasty things the past year when the village where one of them lives flooded. I've been holding that stuff in for a couple of weeks now, and once the topic was brought up, you couldn't stop typing. No worries, you can type about it all you want. I understand your feelings completely. It's like... if you were gonna do what they want you to, that would mean that their feelings are more important than yours. And that person that is sick... I mean... they are the ones who will have the regrets, I think, maybe. Hopefully. If at all. Yeah, I turn my back to them and try to run away. And right behind me stands a familiar girl. Is it the blue-haired one? It is! You must be lonely. Lonely. That's what the girl said. That's the one word I wanted to say more than anyone else. I feel as if I cried. Maybe I really did cry this time. But before I can check, the dream ends. So is that at the end of the episode then? Or was that just like the... like the intro, maybe? Like the start of the game? I'm so confused. Because I thought it would last like 9 hours or something. Finish episode 1? Oh, okay. Yeah, because it says season 1 and there are several episodes in season 1. The day of the nameless anonymous's birthday party. I see, I see. I didn't know it was sorted into episodes like that. Sorry, I can relate though. It's an awful feeling, and it naturally makes you feel guilty enough because family, let alone them constantly trying to remind and guilt trip about what's happening to him. Your great uncle who passed away early last year had his will changed at the last minute when he was on his dying bed. He put in his will that of his 3 nieces, only your mom was welcome at his burial service. Then you knew that you're not the only person besides your mom who thinks your aunts are nasty. It's like people think that you're entitled to anything as long as you're family. It's like, no, it's you're not immune. Like, having a family status doesn't grant you any sort of immunity. You can't just do what you want. You still have to treat people with respect. You're not the one being unreasonable for how you feel and letting you... No, you're definitely not. Definitely not. So I was told something... Well... When... Well, I've been guilt-tripped because I don't go and visit my grandma, for example. And been told that, but your dad really cares about her, and he would have wanted you to do so, and he's not here anymore, so it's like, but she never even cared, so why would I care? It's like I was always invisible. One time I went to visit her alone, and I had a friend with me who had a dog. She didn't see us at all. She only saw the dog. She barely even said hi and bye. It was just the dog was there. We were just invisible. And I was a kid back then too. So it's like, if people can't just expect you to... This was also just the example that I wanted to share. It's not everything that I would want to share on stream. That was like the safest one that I felt like saying. Your youngest aunt stole from your grandma. You're the one tried to cover it up and threaten your mom after she confronted her youngest sister about it. You don't spend time on hatred, but you also don't spend time on pretending to still care about them at all. If your bus would have said your feelings are body might have made you chuckle despite how you feel. Your butts are butts. I think butt spot heard you, Black Cats. Yeah, I don't know. It's like people need to learn that how they treat others will come back to them later on. You can't just expect things from people if you don't treat them nice in return. That's just how it is. Oh no. Oh no. My landlord is here with the snow plowing thing. His tractor. And Sirius is outside. And I was just about to go and check on him. But there's no way that that's gonna do anything now if I go check on him. Because he's terrified of cars, so he's gonna be hiding somewhere. Close enough. It was fairly close, yeah. Okay, I'll go check when he's done. Let's continue. Let's resume. Why did he decide to come now? Couldn't you've done that earlier today? It's 10. It's 10 p.m. Ooh, this is cozy. Wait, why is she pointing a gun at this person? It's like a dream. That's supposed to mean something good, right? As in, I never expected a present like this. It's like a dream. In any case, I'm currently in a room even fancier than Pacifica's place. The fireplace is so warm. and it's a different sort of warmth compared to electric heating. I'm eating ham. We all are, actually. There's a ham as big as my head on the table. And we're eating it with gusto for some reason. The world is a silent save for the clattering of tableware, the chewing of ham, and the occasional crackling of firewood. It's almost as if everything outside this room has been annihilated, and the world exists only for us to eat ham. And when I say us, I mean me. An unfamiliar girl, and a crying nun with a bloody nose. She's the one eating the most. The situation is very much like a dream. The softness of the high pile rug seems to numb my senses. Like a dream. I ponder that thought again. The situation we're in is indeed like a dream. But is that a good thing? It certainly doesn't feel like a good thing. At least, that's what I think to myself as I prod the nun's temple with my pistol. I wonder if this looked slightly different than the first one, but maybe I'm just misremembering something. I remember something. Oh. Waking from a daydream. Just that it happened. I didn't remember how I felt about it or anything. It was as if I were simply watching a slideshow in an empty audiovisual room. Completely disinterested. Huh? Did that happen? For real? As soon as I start to question it, my body feels like it's floating. My limbs clench for something to grab onto. And then I find myself on my bed. I'd woken up. Was that a dream? That was strange. I space out for a while. But then I remember what I have to do and get out of bed. I gotta go to Pacifica's place. Pacifica wanted to throw a welcome party for the new ghost in town, which I thought was an interesting idea. Pacifica also wanted to patch things up between me, her, and Anya. My outfit is simple. It doesn't take me long to get ready. I just need to put on my coat and I'm good to go. That's one... lackadaisical? Lackadaisical? Is that a word? I've never heard that word. Lackadaisical. Amnesiac ghost ready to go. But when I grab the doorknob, it feels much chillier than usual. I hope I can start filling the void inside me. At least a little. Hopefully I'm not so empty that the wind blows me away. I head outside. It's been a long time since I've gone outside during peak ghost hours instead of leaving close to dawn. In fact, it's been so long, I've forgotten when the last time was, which means it might as well be my first time. As expected, the ghosts are taking their distance from me, so I walk as quietly as I can, even trying to stifle the sound of my steps on the snow. Hey, Mift! How you doing? The way I said it's 10 p.m. is the way Rob will be like, it's 9 p.m. I need to get to bed. So you call him an old man. Like it really is because he has to be up at 3 a.m. for work, but it's still funny that you used to think it wasn't late until like 1 a.m. Now 10 o'clock rolls around and the bed is definitely tempting. Well, I mean, it's not like I find it late because, you know, I'm still streaming, so... But it's just... It's late for someone to do, like, labor like that late at night. When it's not their, you know, assigned shift, you know what I mean? It's interesting, especially for people who are used to being up early in the morning. But it's funny how time changes our perception of time. Yeah, yeah. Going to sleep. See, Kaya's going to bed at 10. So if she was living here, she had every right to be annoyed that he was, you know, plowing snow at this hour, you know? But have a good night, Kaya. I hope you sleep well. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Your oldest aunt recently moved back to the village where your parents live. You were walking to the store with your mom a few weeks ago and you came across some old lady you didn't recognize. And your mom said that was your aunt, in Dutch obviously. You're like, really? She looked horrible? Your mom chuckled. Oh no. Oh damn. It makes perfect sense. It was just the tone that reminded you of it. Oh. You're good, just got home, lurking for a power nap. Oh, yeah, we're it's a visual novel, so there won't be a lot of yelling at least. But, you know, I can't guarantee anything, so nap to it at your own risk, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for that, Mift. I hope you have a good nap. As expected, the ghosts are taking their distance from me, so I walk as quietly as I can, even trying to stifle the sound of my steps on the snow. Okay. I try my best to smile and be the friendliest ghost I can be. I'm trying to interact with other ghosts more, so I need to get used to it. And I need them to get used to me. I don't know if I can, but I have to try. I still hate it when people look at me, though. Even if they don't say anything, it makes my skin tingle. It's as if gazes have mass. In fact, gazes are kind of like ghosts. Not exactly sure how to elaborate on that though. They just are. You know what, that I've never thought of that, but that makes sense. It's like an energy, you know? Because you can feel when someone is staring at you. Even if you can't see them, you know? So I guess gazes actually are kind of like ghosts. Well, in any case, it looks like it will all take quite a bit of time for me to get used to walking around in public. Once I take a turn off of Main Street and get to a somewhat quiet residential area, I instantly feel relieved. It's much easier for me to walk when there aren't many people around. I feel that. Pacifica's house is at the end of this long street. Almost there. The path to Pacifica's house requires passing through Main Street. It's always a little tough getting there here. I wish Anya could have picked me up. She can drive. But ever since that incident, I think it's best not to get her in a car. That said, if she still had that car and gave me a ride, that'll be nice. I know it's an unreasonable hope, but I'm free to imagine. If I can imagine things like that, then I guess I'm relatively calm. I'm suddenly caught off guard when someone calls out to me. I nearly jump out of my skin, and that's when I realize how careless I had been. You got the time, little missy? A scraggly voice calls out to me like the sound of someone prying open the rusty trunk of a totaled car. It's so grating and abrupt, it makes me shiver a bit. It's the old man. Yes, old man, I do have time. I give him a weird answer without thinking. How embarrassing. It's because he caught me off guard. I mean, what time is it? I suppose I misplaced my them there wristwatch. their wristwatch. The owner of the voice is sitting on the walkway, leaning on the side of a building with his legs out. If I had to describe the old man in one word, that'll be dirty. He's literally sitting on dirt, so he looks even dirtier. Also, we're getting an ad now. We're getting an ad. So, I'm gonna check on Sirius during the ad. I can't guarantee that the clips aren't gonna be loud, but so yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, do what you need to do. My reading just made you fall asleep in your chair. Well, I take that as a compliment then. But yeah, I'll be right back. Maybe my clips will wake you up then. Hey, avocado dildo. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I didn't... Hat looks so comfy. It would be if I wasn't wearing a wig, because it just... My wig is very... Oh. See? The hat just... Can you hear that in the mic? Reldening, let's go, Big Hat Ronnie, yeah! Cool. I have been wanting this one. Thank you so much for the level 5 hype train, guys. I think what we're gonna do about that is we can make this into a moment. We can make this into a moment. How do I make a moment? Do I not have the moment thing? Ah, no! That fucking stupid snowball! You robbed me of the strawberry!
Like a plastic bog. Like detergent.
Bog. Like a plastic bog. Oh, Gobi, thank you for the 69 butts. But... Oh, I swear to God, that was not intentional. Wait, what is this currency? What the fuck? No, wait, I'm just poor. I don't do very well with horror games, okay? It's I don't know what's It's not expecting that one. That's so embarrassing. Same here. I'm Clona. I'm Hugh Pow. Nice to meet you, Carl. Coral. 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 So this is the castle. Who goes there? No. I didn't expect the second one, okay? That second one caught me off guard. I don't like this. Fuck's sake. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, checking on him right now was not, like, didn't matter. That didn't really matter because he's probably gone in hiding. He's probably gone in hiding. But yeah, honestly, you know that, Barry, that I've talked about doing that for well over a year, if not 2 years almost. At least a year and a half, I think. That I really want to, but I don't have this mic is not good for that, because this one has a really like the noise gate on my mic is too good for an ASMR mic. So I would have to invest in a different type of mic to be able to do that. But I really want to. I've been wanting to for such a long time. It's just gone a little bit on the back burner, I guess. But yeah, I have been planning to. I've been meaning to. But yeah, let's go back to the game. Bacon bacons. Yeah, if I had to describe the old man in one word, that'll be dirty. He's literally sitting on dirt, so he looks even dirtier. It's hard to fathom it in a town like this, but he appears to be homeless. If he doesn't have a home, he probably doesn't have a bathtub either. That said, I've got both a home and a bathtub, and I rarely bathe. So I guess I'm not one to talk. No, not one to talk. She was literally called spoilt milk, judging by the smell. So, do I look this disgusting to other people? Oof. Oof. How do I explain this? This town doesn't do clocks. The very concept of the passage of time doesn't exist here, so we don't have calendars or clocks. We just have a psychological sense of what time it is, I guess. I really thought about it. Maybe it's just me being stupid and everyone else does indeed have clocks and schedules to keep up with. I feel kinda lonely when I think about it like that. I could have sworn I had it, but it's gone now. What a bummer. It was always accurate and reliable. It told me when it was waking time, lunchtime, and that time, a course. The old man's accident, by the way. I can't read anymore. I need water. Yeah, I've had quite a few people ask me if I was gonna do any ASMR. But I guess that's kind of why I think it's fun to do these kinds of streams as well. It's just I make a lot of mistakes while reading though, so as long as people can bear with that, that's good. Hey, Miss Diane, how you doing? Or how do I pronounce your name? Welcome in. The old man's accent is so thick, it's a little hard for me to understand. I got it? Oh, nice. Good. Well, how you doing? When he stops talking, it gets real quiet. I can hear the bustling of Main Street in the distance. It's like the roar of waves. My ears start to ring. Honestly, I don't feel like talking for long. I could just run away from it all, but I want to be a good and proper ghost. So I decide to answer him honestly. I don't have a watch, so ask someone else, please. Okay, bye. I start walking before I finish talking. Hold it right there. Hold it right there. Oh no. Are we gonna fight the ghost man? I freeze at his sudden yell. My wife said she'd be back by 3 o'clock. That's what she said, so I wait. But she ain't come, so at 3. I go look for her. She ain't nowhere to be found. Won't my wife be back soon? Kid came back, so I think. Someone sold in her back, right? That priest? I was all like annoyed and such. So really? So now I know, like I always ever knew. Someone must have stolen them their wristwatch. I'm scared. And I got a feeling that things are only gonna get worse. My wife just said you're the culprit. Me? He's clearly not in his right mind. But I think we're somewhat alike in a way. No, it wasn't me. We both lost something, but I'm not sure what. It's a cruel irony to wander around looking for something when you don't even know what it is you're looking for. It's incredibly frightening to think that he and I look alike to those around us. Oh no. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I was on your recommended? Wait, hold on. I was on your recommended? Well, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. You're very, very, very welcome. Twitch doing something right for once with a VEP recommendation. About time it does something besides break. Right, Black Cats? Right? Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, right there. Right there. Yeah, so also in case you guys are wondering, yeah, we're playing this game because I found it on Keymailer, and I asked or I requested to get a copy of the game. And it was mainly because, you know, I like the aesthetic and the style and everything, and also because of the name, because Pia is my actual name, like my first name. So I figured, you know, this seems like a good fit, you know. 900 now, yeah. You the number 900. Get to use your new command, yeah, yeah. Thank you, Black Cats. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I'm not gonna read all the sounds, but Zoya wouldn't lie to me. Well, I oughta. I oughta learn you a lesson. Learn me a lesson? I think you mean teach me a lesson? As I gave him a look of pity, I imagined the very same look being pointed at me by Pacifica or Anya. Just thinking about it is so... I lose my footing. It's been ages since I've last felt an earthquake. Obviously, it's all in my head. This town's never had an earthquake. Booyah? Is he saying booyah? For some reason, seriously, why? The old, elderly man strips off his clothes and lunges at me. I barely dodge. But what if I didn't react in time? I shudder at the thought. I gotta run. Gotta run! Clever! How you doing, Clever? First is the worst, 900 is the best. Indeed, indeed. It's nice to see you, Clever. Hope you're doing well. I slip past the elderly man and head to Main Street. It's not a place I'd like to go, but it's much better than sticking around here. Yeah, so if you want to know about the game, you can check the pin message. So far it hasn't been as violent as like there was like a viewer a discretion, a player discretion, I guess. But for you it will be viewer on the Steam page, but it hasn't happened so far, so Maybe it's just to be on the safe side. I'm seriously starting to worry that I've been sealed away in a world with just me and the elderly man. I can hear rough breeding, by the way. Rough breeding. No, don't hear that. I hope none of you have to hear that. I hear rough breathing approaching from behind. I'm so dizzy. I can't get proper footing. The narrow path seems like an infinite corridor. The town only has 1,024 people, so it's not a surprise that the population density is low. Not sure why that thought passed through my head. I guess my brain just wants to escape from reality. By the time I leap out into the bustling main street, I'm out of breath despite not having run that long of a distance. I don't scream for help. I wanted to, but I hesitate at the last moment. The ghosts look at me with fear in their eyes since I rushed so suddenly out onto Main Street. I feel like this has happened before. I can suddenly feel the cold snow through my boots again. My nose tingles. The elderly man catches up to me wearing just his undershirt. Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. I finally gotcha. Please stop already. I shout. Part of my brain, or rather, a part of me says, you should have just ignored him from the start. The elderly man stops and stares. Did my shouting catch him off guard? Ah. The old man's eyes begin to water. And it's not because of the snow. He's crying. Why? Why am I alone? Why won't nobody love me? Hey, we all ask us that question. His cries echo even louder than my shout. What's his problem? I want to know. I really do. This is really uncomfortable. It's like when someone points out something that you just can't unthink. I'm starting to get nervous here. I don't know. I avert my eyes and walk away. I've taken a bit of a detour, but Pacifica's house isn't too far away. And this time, I'll make sure to ignore everyone. The elderly man stops crying. When I start walking, the path clears. Crunch, crunch. Snow crackles underfoot. The ghosts chatter, their voices masked by that faint sound. I keep walking. I know the answers to your questions, little missy. I don't stop walking. Crunch, crunch. He's bluffing. I'll tell you the town's secrets. Crunch. Don't stop walking, you idiot. You want to know why we're here and what exactly this town is, don't you, little missy? I turn. Oh boy. I turned around. I turned around, didn't I? A minor blunder. The whispers of the ghosts and all the other various smaller sounds seemed to fade into the distance. As if I had turned down the volume knob on the TV little by little. I can even hear a static noise deep within my ears. The elderly man notices my piqued interest and hums to himself in satisfaction. The glitter in his eyes is somewhat frightening, but also somewhat intriguing. Which is why I can't just look away. Everyone, and I mean everyone's gotten used to it, but this here town's strange, don't you think? The noise in my ears gets louder. Ah, I think it's strange. So do you. We're the same. No. I don't want to be put on the same level as this elderly man. That's not the only thing that's making me uncomfortable. But we are alike. Don't you think it's time we joined hands? I'm scared. But why? You doing good? Only just remember to eat, but better than never? Wait. Well, I'm glad you remember to eat. You need food, clever. I'm glad I'm inside and cozy and got to stay safe at home instead of checking through it. Yeah, I managed to shovel my way out of the house yesterday. Or shovel a path from my door. Because I couldn't open my door at all yesterday. But tomorrow I need to get in and get to work. Even though I worked from home yesterday and I was supposed to only work yesterday. This week. But I'm gonna... I was asked if I would come into work tomorrow, so I will. So, but it's okay. It's okay. Now it's just cold. It stopped snowing, but it's really cold now. But I'm glad you're doing good though. You don't know about anyone else, but this man ain't passing the vibe check. No, he's a sus one. World full of creepy men and we can't catch a break even in the video games. Yeah. No, but I do wonder what he has to say though. I'm scared, but why? It's probably because I'm not mentally prepared to hear the answers to the questions I've always had. Now that they're within grasp, I'm faltering. Together we can put an end to this here sealed away era. It's a win-win situation, you see? I'm curious, but I don't want to know. You know, it's like when someone at school says they know your crush's crush. I know exactly what she means. When you want to know the answer, but only if it's a good one. Not if it's gonna make you feel bad. In the worst case scenario, that curiosity could make me turn out like him. The elderly man takes a step forward. He reaches his arms out, as if offering me salvation. Unfortunately, deep down in my heart somewhere, I do want salvation. So, what do you say? Zzzt. Noise grows louder. No, please no. I reject him twice for good measure. Because I almost impulsively took him up on his offer. Why not? It's simple, you know? He takes another step forward. He grabs my hands. His hands are so much bigger than mine. For some reason, this is not making me uncomfortable. I feel like it's something that's gonna be... I don't know. Helpful in a way? Maybe it's because of the music. And they're warmer than they look. I know. Why don't you be my daughter? Daughter? Snap. What he said just now snaps me wide awake. As if I had woken up from a dream. The elderly man's weird undershirt is clearly abnormal mental state. My loneliness. Well, now the music is just mad. Well, things are a bit backwards from now how I planned, but it's no biggie. It's no biggie. He starts swinging my hands around as if giving me a double handshake. Knowing my daughter love and honey. She's sure to come home if I bring home a daughter, or else there ain't no God. Is this some sort of scam? Maybe it isn't. But I'm getting really annoyed now. Sorry, but I got to go. It can't go. You won't let go. This grip is surprisingly tight for an elderly man. Let go. No, I ain't never letting go. Not again. I ain't ever letting go. I can't help you. I just need someone. Anyone. It don't matter who. Someone. Anyone. It doesn't matter who. Those words cut deep. And that's why. Laugh at they did call her a ninja earlier. I heard the elderly man away without even thinking about it. Somehow I just know that if someone's gripping your hand and in your face, and they just so happen to be taller and lighter than you, they're easy to throw down. But when did I learn that? The elderly man's back crashes against the wall of a building. Did he just fart? He says only that before losing consciousness. If it doesn't matter who it is, then pick someone, anyone other than me. You probably can't hear me, but I just wanted to say that. I feel a bit more courageous now. But that must have lost me some points with the town's ghosts again. Oof. Oof. Mediocre will do, I suppose. I feel that. Yeah, no touching. That didn't go in his favor, that's for sure. Literally had to have a cop get involved whenever you were a teenager working overnights at a gas station, and a customer would wait outside every morning to walk you to the bus. Even after you said you were uncomfy, you finally had to ask one of the regular cops to talk to him because you swear you started seeing him at the park 2 minutes from your house? That's disgusting, Black Cats. Some of them just don't understand what being creepy is and they think it's flattering. They have lost touch with reality if they think that that is flattering. They really do. I'm glad that the cops could fix that whole issue for you. Because that's scary. You love this way of putting it. Wish they would teach it in public schools and maybe put it on some t-shirts for good measure. Yeah, as long as it's unwanted, it's not flattering. Definitely not. I thought I'd be more shaken after injuring someone, but oddly enough, I'm not that shook. I'm calm enough to walk and think about how long it'll take for me to get to Pacifica's, and if a word of this incident will spread. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright, the new ghost should be here by now. Crunch, crunch. I'm sure Anya's gonna talk about me in an exaggerated way. And Pacifica will rebuke her for it. Crunch, crunch. And that's when I come in, calling Anya names like Poopy Doo-Doo Head, and Pacifica will agree with me. I wonder if the new girl will laugh. I bet she will. Crunch. I can't wait to see them all. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. A siren coming from behind. No way, I think to myself. Only for the police car to pull over behind me. Oh, for crying out loud. The audio feedback of a megaphone screeches. This is the police. You, stop right there. And turn around. Slowly. Megaphones always give voices a particular grating sound. Gee, officer. I didn't know there was a speed limit for pedestrians. If only I could throw out a lighthearted joke like that. I hesitate for a few seconds before turning around. And as a meaningless token of defiance, I turn around at a normal pace instead of slowly. As a coward, that's about as much of a resistance as I can muster. But that's enough resistance for the man to pull out his gun as soon as he comes within eyesight of me. He's even making sure to partially hide behind the cover of his car door. Look, I don't have a gun or anything, okay? Though I guess I can't help it since I'm an ex-convict. Really? Interesting. I understand. But that doesn't make it any better. Okay, boys. It's your first job in 9,999 years, so get ready. The location's at... It's probably calling for reinforcements on the police radio. I wish he'd cut it out, but unfortunately, all I can do is watch. Well, that seems a bit... of an exaggeration. Over. The suspect is... the ninja. Again with the ninja talk. Why do they think I'm a ninja? I'm not a just turn around and... just turn yourself in. Not turn around. Just turn yourself in, please. We don't want to have to do anything either, you know? Just want to talk. I'm pretty sure talking counts as anything. I almost forgot about it, but that's how cops are. They have this annoying way of acting all buddy-buddy. It's annoying, yeah, but in a way that brings me back. Brings me back to terrible times, that is. I didn't do anything wrong. There was a report, you know? You assaulted an elderly man, didn't you? I didn't do anything. And I got somewhere I need to go, so if you'll please excuse me. Okay, so how do you explain the elderly man slumped out over there? Self-defense? Everyone guilty of excessive force claims self-defense, you know? But... This is a no-but situation. No, but any situation requires buts. I think. But this is a no-but situation kind of but. This waste of time sluggishly drags on. Sir. Here comes the police. Turn around. I something like that, Panda. If those are even the butt tricks. Lurkus, welcome back, Panda. We make our own lyrics here, yeah. But welcome back, Panda. Welcome back. Here comes the police. Where is she? Rushing in from the back alleys. Where's the ninja? 3 uniformed officers fall into formation. Oh, took you boys long enough. Wait, they were really fast though. What do you mean? For 3 different paths at the same time. Now then, you mind taking a little trip with us to the station? When their superior gives the word, the officers casually disperse. They block access to the back alleys, trying to prevent me from escaping, surrounding me, as if I'm a criminal. Perhaps a criminal ninja, to be specific. 2 of them seem like they're just itching to go. The welcome party must have started already. Maybe they're sad I'm not there. Maybe they're mad. But it's not my fault. When I think about it like that, I start to feel the irritation boiling up from the pit of my stomach mixed in with some other emotions. I want to run away from here. Sorry, but I gotta go. I repeat myself. When I take a step forward, one of the officers take out his gun as if by reflex. Fast, precise movements, almost like clockwork. It seems to set off a chain reaction, as the other two officers also draw their guns. I don't have time for this, so I can't stop now. One officer stands in my way, pointing his gun at me. But I still don't stop. I'll shoot. I mean it. You'll shoot and... I ask that question, and then take another step forward. He shoots his gun. It doesn't hit me. Dodging gunfire isn't hard as long as you pay attention to the trigger finger and the way the muzzle's pointing. As someone once said, you can't dodge a bullet, but you can dodge a gun. At least I think someone said that. Is it true though? I get the feeling that didn't really happen. In any case, I snatch the officer's gun and kick him in the gut, knocking him out. Underneath his thick clothes and thin flesh, I can feel his bones break through the tips of my toes. A ninja. You think I'm a ninja, huh? Then you better not complain when I act all ninja-like. You want me to be a ninja so bad? Then fine. I'll be your ninja. Got a problem with that? After a moment's delay, the guns start firing one after another. I leap. Since the officers have their sights narrowed to aim, for just a second, it'll probably look like I teleported to them. But a second is all I need. Before they can find where the ninja vanished to, I swoop down and slam my foot into another officer's head, knocking them out. I follow up by training my sights on the third officer midair and shoot out both his kneecaps, unable to stop the momentum of the bullets. His bones and flesh tear open like a pair of red roses. Only the police chief remains. He seems to be preparing something behind the cover of the police car door. Is that the awkward pump action of a shotgun I hear? My suspicions are confirmed when I see him awkwardly point a muzzle through the tinted glass. But I don't stop. I hold up one of the felled officers as a human shield as I advance. Do you dare shoot your ally as he still breathes? He dares. I admire your guts, Chief. The police car window shatters. The glass shards twinkle as they dance through the air. But you forget that I can leap. Now you have nothing to show for your guts, and his allies' guts are showing for nothing. I like that. That was kind of a that was kind of a badass line, though. Now you have nothing to show for your guts, and his allies' guts are showing for nothing. I like that. I like that. You don't know what he said to him, but he never showed up again, or at least you never saw him. He just told you after one of your shifts, after you'd gotten on the bus and the guy was still at the bus stop, him and some of his co-workers had a talk with him. That's good. You're supposedly the only overnight person that made fresh coffee all night and didn't charge the cops, EMTs, for there, so you were liked. glad for it too, because most of the time the cops get those types of reports if you don't know them, or they don't know any of your immediate family. They just won't take the report seriously or look into it. Not okay or excusable by any means, but glad that you knew them well enough to actually do something. Yeah, unfortunately that seems to be the case sometimes, yeah. Or over there it might be how it usually is. But I feel like that's the case in most situations, that you always get priority if you know the right people, you know? Easily amused? What do you mean easily amused? It was good. We got a lot of t-shirts to make with good lines on them tonight, yeah. What do you mean? This is creative. Panda doesn't appreciate creativity. Or puns. I mean, would this be considered a pun? I actually don't know. Probably not. It's not really quite punny. But it don't, you know, it is, kind of. Also missed your paragraph, but that's because I can't scroll, because then I end up... Can you send it again? With this game, it's kind of risky to scroll up in chat, because it ends up rewinding and fast forwarding in the game. Raven Panda? What do you mean Raven Panda? Oh, you mean the emote. Oh. Wait, what? Your friends wanted to play Monster Hunter Rise. Apparently it's the... You all for it though, because you always wanted to play Rise, but don't find Monster Hunter games fun to play alone. Making you do the extra work? Yeah, well, you wanted me to see it, so... It's up to you. Yeah, I don't enjoy playing Monster Hunter games alone either. But I've also only played World though. But I really do enjoy it with other people. As I dodged the wide spread of shotgun pellets, I looked down at the astonished face of the chief. I braced the lower half of my body for the landing. Why do you look so surprised? This is what ninjas do, isn't it? It's your own fault. I know I always wanted to dream, but this is pretty much a nightmare. Before I realize it, I hear that noise in my ears again. My nerves are right on the edge. The soles of my shoes touch the ground. Thankfully, I don't slip on the snow. This is your own fault. Way before he can finish pumping his semi-auto shotgun again, I got my gun pushed right up against the chief's temple. Please put that thing down. Yes, ma'am. Can you do the timer for me then? No, hold on, I can do it. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. There we go. Wait. I need to have music on for this because apparently the music stopped when I did that. You only played World 2, never completed it. I completed it, but I didn't do any of the post-game stuff. Like when you get the monsters that are even tougher and stuff like that. I think that's what happens. I didn't really do that much. I maybe went on 1 or 2 hunts or something after that. 1,000 unnecessary cables. Wait. And never the one you actually need. Yeah. That's how it usually is. You know what it is? You're excited. It's really, really not that special, clever. It's just It's just this is what it is. This is what it is. Finally found these external storage drives, but you can't connect them. Yeah. Clearly a dramatic moment that required no music. You're about to say taking crazy pills that no one knew you were just saying the panda emote is panda? No depth or meaning for it to have a raver panda emote? I see. You had that issue like a year ago. You wanted to throw out some laptops, wanted to back up the drives, but could not find the wire to hook them up. You ended up rage destroying the HDs. No! Panda, do you have anger issues? Oh shit, I need to turn off that music. Camera blurrier than normal though? Unable to fully appreciate the... No, it's about as how it usually is. It shouldn't be blurrier. There's no way that it can be, because unless it's completely out of focus, it should be as it normally is. Oh no, I did it on accident. See what I mean? This is why I can't scroll. God damn it. You just don't want your bank details or data being on them when you threw them out? Oh, I thought it was out of anger. It sounded like it was out of anger. The way you talked about it. Please put that thing down. Yes, ma'am. The chief let go of his shotgun. He also relinquished his pistol without me even having to ask. What a reasonable guy. I kicked the guns away. It wasn't my fault. Yeah, I believe you, really, but the priest... Priest? At first I'm caught off guard to hear that name, but it makes sense when you realize the priest has the police in the palm of his hand. He told us to protect the town if the ninja ever got violent. What does he have against us? Specifically? Maybe that's why all the villagers are so hostile against us. Well, not hostile, but like... They definitely don't like us. Is the priest the one who labeled me a ninja? Yeah, maybe, I guess. I lower the gun. I put it in my pocket. I dust off my hands. Tell the priest he can go to hell. Huh? That makes twice today that I've sent a guy flying through the air. It really sounds like he's farting. It literally happened when the other guy also got thrown against the wall. Sand dollar. Wow, that's a thing to shout out, I guess. You were just kidding, but you did take a hammer to them? You can't explain things well, you never talk- Wait, what do you mean? I don't even know what you mean. What are you talking about? Because I just couldn't scroll up because it messed up the game. The police investigator yells the name of an obscure marine organism before falling unconscious. Yeah, that is quite something to yell out, I guess. He's heavier than the elderly man, but I still pull it off. Guess that's one more reason to hate the church. I toss the officer's gun into the trash and start heading towards the Pacificas once again. There's nothing odd in particular about the rest of my journey. And I'm not just saying that because of how bizarre the journey has been so far. I just mean I keep walking, make progress, and eventually reach my destination. Pacifica's house is a little bit away from the center of town, but none of that really matters now that I'm here. It's a splendid house that even I can appreciate. I put emphasis on all the wrong things there. It's different in every way from my apartment. It's spacious, warm, and standalone. You'd expect a rich, friendly family to live here. And yet, Pacifica lives here by herself. But then again, so does every other ghost in town, without exception. There's a weather-beaten sofa sitting out in front of the house. A ghost man sitting on it. Looks away as if I'm an eyesore. I don't remember this sofa. But maybe it's just slipped my mind. It strikes me as strange that it's sitting outside all exposed to the elements. Then again, this whole town is weird at its core, so strange is nothing out of the ordinary. Now that I think about it, I remember this being the sofa Pacifica picked up from the garbage dump when we did garbage collection yesterday. I'm half relieved that I remembered, and half sad that I forgot. The positive and the negative cancel out to zero inside my heart. I ignore the man and head to the door. After just a second of hesitation, I ring the bell. Ring. For an expensive-looking house, the doorbell sounds surprisingly cheap. After a moment of silence, the door opens abruptly. The thick panel of wood is almost perfectly soundproof, preventing me from hearing anything that might be going on inside. Yo. Contrary to my expectations, it's Anya who shows up rather than Pacifica. Hello. I feel like I've stumbled at the first step. I panic a little, but just a little, so I'm able to act natural. Nice weather we're having. Wow, what a starter. It's night and snowing. Oh, wow. I stumble, stagger, and fall flat on my face. Oh no. Metaphorically speaking, not physically. Oh. That's just what it feels like. Kinda hurts. Well, whatever. Come in. We got coffee, black tea, and some weird herbal tea or whatever. What would you like? Anya heads back inside, beckoning me in. I follow and shut the bulky door behind me. The various sounds of the street suddenly fade into the distance. Even sounds I didn't realize were there until they're gone. I went with coffee, 1 sugar. Why are all the drinks at this girl's house so good? It must be so expensive, so bougie. Saying that, Anya leads me through the hallway towards the living room. There's a nostalgic smell. The smell of town's ghosts. A sweet, heavy smell reminiscent of a honey-scented candle. Since they disappear in the sun, sometimes it feels like the only real thing about them is their smell. When I enter the living room, the smell gets even stronger. The room is decorated colorfully and cheerfully for the welcome party. There's a fireplace, but it's just for show. The room is actually heated by a large, noisy heater. I hesitate before addressing Anya. Oh, do you just want hot water? Sometimes you just want to drink plain hot water to feel something, huh? No, not that. Oh, shit. I clicked the wrong button. But all the wrong buttons. Anya can be kind of dense sometimes. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just how she is. You just gotta be direct with her. Where's Pacifica? Oh, she went to go pick up the new girl. Oh? I guess I jumped the gun then. I thought Pacifica had already started the welcome party. Am I late? Well, you are pretty late, but I think Pacifica's facing some issues on her end too. I'm a little worried that it's my fault since my violent rampage could have caused delays elsewhere in town. Speaking of my violent rampage, I wonder if Anya will hear about it soon. Pacifica's got ears everywhere, so she might have heard about it already. I feel dejected. I don't want to think about the subject. So let's switch gears. About how late I am? Relatively. Meaning? Look, if we had an accurate sense of time, we wouldn't say things like 9,999 years. I slip up again. But I guess the positives and negatives cancel out to zero again. Because now I know for sure that the elderly man's idea of 3 o'clock is nowhere to be found. I suppose you're right. Here. Anya hands me a mug. The coffee inside it is so pitch black that it almost looks like tar. You're not gonna say you don't want any, right? You used to drink this a lot after all. Thank you. I drink it down. It seems sweeter than what I drank yesterday. Is it good? Probably. What's that supposed to mean anyway, here. Any palm? Well, you also accepted it, Panda. So I don't know why you're turning on me now. Hold on. I'm just snoozing an ad. You do accept it? But why do you seem so shocked? Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? Anyway, here. Anya hands me a tin can the size of a matchbox. Thank you. Looks like they're mint-flavored tablets, which I don't think is a good match for coffee, so I put them in my pocket. Anya sits back on the sofa looking pensive, but not angry. At least that's what it looks like to me. She's got a mug in hand, just like me. She stares at the surface of the black liquid. I stand at the entrance of the room, watching her. I forgot to ask her where to hang my coat. Say. Anya looks up. I start to worry that I've been staring too much at her. Yes? Sorry if we're bothering you. Bothering me about what? That's what I should have asked. That's what I should have asked, but I'm a little too late. Anya starts talking again before I say anything. It's literally pinned, Pop. That's what I should have asked, but I'm a little too late. Anya starts talking again before I say anything. Also, it's in the title as well. If we're not bothering you, then that's fine. But I don't want to be a bother. That's just a loose situation all around. Anya talks in intermittent bursts. So it takes me a moment to figure out what she's talking about. Are you talking about calling me over here? If it's a bother, then I'm sorry. You don't look like you're enjoying yourself too much, and you look like you hate it when I talk. I just want you to believe when I say that there's no hard feelings or anything. No, I'm sorry, Palm. Don't be like that. I'm just saying it's in the title as well. But I appreciate it. I know you're just trying to help. Don't be like that. I just want you to believe me when I say there's no hard feelings or anything. I feel a little hopeless. Though, I don't know if hopelessness is something you can feel just a little of. It feels like just a teensy tiny part of your heart has been crushed. Overall, you might not be that hurt, but you feel hopeless in that small aspect. It's not like I hate being here with you. I say that loud and clear. I swear it. I suppose the obvious explanation here is that I'm lacking in sociability. I should have smiled more. I should have come here sooner. Anya doesn't know about that scuffle I had outside, so she thinks I just dragged my feet to get here. We can have a mod party. You lulled for comedic effect. Okay, I'm glad. I don't hate it at all. Anya looks at me. Now it's my turn to look down at my mug. Except I already drank up most of mine. So I've got no choice but to look back up. Well, okay, but Anya looks at me again. With sad eyes. Eyes that make me sad too. Though not as sad as her. But I wanted to do it. Anya murmurs. We decided that this is what we should do, even if you hated us for it. What you should do? We wanted to make a new friend for you. It's the least we could have done. After all, it's almost like we had stolen ourselves from you, I guess. I get what she's trying to say. It's almost painfully obvious to me. We want you to have friends. Even if you hate us, we could at least get the new girl to be your friend, couldn't we? But that part, I just can't understand. I'm sorry, I really am. I'm sorry if we're being too nosy, but still. You got it all wrong. For a moment, I thought I could hold myself back, but I realized I just can't. I shout. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Yes, this is a misunderstanding indeed. One huge misunderstanding. I hear a voice from behind. Pacifica's standing there with snow still clinging to her body. Pacifica? If you're wondering why I came back alone, it's because those poops at the poopy church kicked me out for some poopy reason. Pacifica talks up a storm in a single breath. She doesn't stop there. And yet, I still did my best to leave with a smile. And what do I see? A stupid client calling out to me, even though I said I'm close today. But I still handle it with a smile. Anyway, I came back because I was worried about Sayoko. And what do I hear you telling her, huh? Look, I just felt like I had to say it. I mean, it's not fair to hide it from her, is it? Fair? I see. Fair, huh? Look, timing is everything when you've got something to say. If everyone spoke what was really on their mind at all the time, we'd have nuclear warfare and the world would be blown to bits. Assured mutual destruction. Don't you get it? I'm sorry. Pacifica's angry look causes Anya to completely shrink away. It's kind of sad to see her like that. It's okay. I don't mind at all. I speak up louder than I anticipated. The gloom in my heart seemed to have dissipated. I suppose the gloom was blown away by Pacifica's whirlwind of complaints. That must have been her intention from the start. She's always one step ahead of me, huh? She's trying to make me a friend. It makes me happy to think about it like that. Frodo and Gandalf with a pineapple erasure. Bongo pad for Liz. I thought it was called mutually assured destruction. What did I say? I forgot what I said. Why don't we just leave it at that? If you want me to hurl this empty-headed redhead out of the window, then just say the word. How about it? There's no need for that. You're too kind, Sayoko. Wouldn't you agree, Anya? I'm so sorry. It's okay. Really. When I let out an exasperated sigh, Pacifica holds my hand. She then looks at me in the eye and says, "You know as well as I do that this girl's kind of blunt. She doesn't mean anything bad by it, okay?" Okay, before I can find the next thing to say. Ring! The doorbell rings. Anya? Got it. Anya goes to the door in Pacifica's stead. But there's one thing. There's one thing, guys. And that is that I need to end. And I've been snoozing this ad for so long. So we need to save here. We need to save. I really need to end. Poop to poop. Save the game manually. You get an achievement for that. That's insane. It's actually not insane. I don't know why I even said that. I don't even know why I said that. But yeah, apparently I need to go to work tomorrow, so I wasn't expecting that when I started streaming today, but apparently that's what I do. Ashes to ashes, poop to poop. That's what this is. I really do enjoy this game though. I really like it. I like it more than I thought I would, if I'm being honest. I mean, I thought I would like it, but it's a pleasant surprise, you know? But yeah. Also now I can catch up as well. The text was assured mutual destruction. Oh, I see, I see. Well, I mean, the game has had some... I don't know if it's intentional sometimes or not, but I feel like it's both. Well, it's been phrased a bit weirdly, but... Would you want a plushie or a... Wait, what do you mean? Would you want a plushie or a top? Like, do you have too many? Wait, what are you talking about, Panda? Panda, I've literally said, you know, the thing is, Panda, when I talk, I can't read and talk at the same time. Well, I can read what I'm saying. If I say it out loud, that means that I've read it. I don't read it before I say it out loud. So, if you haven't heard me say it, I haven't read it. I need to spoil my black ass, can't keep track of all the emails like you do with you. All games can have perfect English. That's true. And this is a Japanese game as well. So, at least all the people that have been in the credits have appeared Japanese. So, take it with a grain of salt, you know. It happens. It stood out because the acronym is to it is MAD. I see, I see. You were saying you saw a cute plushie you were thinking of getting for my birthday? It doesn't cost... Really? That's so cute. You don't have to do that, though. You don't have to do that. Maybe I had too many plushies. I actually don't have that many plushies. It's just the ones that you guys have seen. It's pretty much all of them that I have. Most of the plushies that I had from when I was a kid are gone. So I actually don't have that many. But I bought a few over the last couple of years. You saw a jumper that was nice too? But no, really, you don't have to do anything. But I do appreciate the thought though. But yeah, we need to find someone to raid. We need to find someone to raid. Yeah, honestly, guys, I really enjoyed this. I hope you guys have enjoyed it too. It seems like people have. So, what do you guys think during tomorrow's stream? Wait, hold on. So, I didn't mean to open my own stream. I meant to open Twitch, the front page. I was thinking of playing more Baldur's Gate tomorrow, but I was also wondering if maybe I should split the stream and play both or something. We can see. We can see. But yeah. Unfortunately, I have to go though. I have to go. I have to get up early tomorrow. But I will be back again tomorrow for stream at the usual time. Maybe it will be a little bit longer than today. Probably. So let's see.